How you doing? That's always good. Doing better is always better than not doing better. Oh my gosh! Hi, Leah! How are you? All right. Greetings and hello, everybody. Welcome to Wonderland Gaming. I'm your hostess, Alice. This is my big ugly face. Hello. Hope you all are having a good one. It has been a while, has it not? Oh my gosh, and Pajama Sam. Look at that. All my friends for LibertyCon are coming in. I be kind to my God damn it. I just got here, Pajama Sam. um, be kind to myself. Wow. I mean, I have demonstrated quite a bit of stamina. Yeah, we're gonna go with stamina right now for today. I really should have taken today off. Why is this bouncing like crazy? Stop it. Stop it. Thank you. All right. Anyway, um, yeah, so let me see. Wednesday I took off. Um, Thursday was set up for the convention. Friday was the convention, Saturday and Sunday. Um, and um I was busy. I was all over the place. Had a good time at the convention. There was a couple of incidents which we will never mention ever again, because that's fake news. It was false things. I'm a good girl. That's all anybody needs to know. And I don't drink alcohol ever, so that's all. Also, anybody else needs to know. So we'll just move on. But anyway, this is all leading up to being kind to myself, by the way. So then, right after the the thing, Monday I took off, but I still had a lot to do about the LibertyCon. I met with Steve Jackson and Irene. We had a brief powwow about some cool things coming up. Um, pardon me, sorry. I can't say a lot. It's the first time that I've actually been privy to um secret information, or however you want to put it. So I don't want to jeopardize that relationship, but I can tell you there's some cool things coming out of Steve Jackson soon. Trademark. I don't have a date or anything like that, but as I get more information I will share it. But right now I have no information to share whatsoever, other than yours truly, two thumbs, yours truly will be part of some really cool stuff, and as I'm able to share that with this community, I of course will do so. So anyway, met with them, and how could I forget? Our dear friend Maggie. We got her to the airport okay. And because if I didn't, Miss Leah Powell over there would reach through the interwebs and murder me. So I took care of her. But anyway, Monday was pretty busy. Tuesday I took off because I was just burnt out. I needed. Oh, Leah, you don't have to think you will kill me, yes, but you don't have to, because I adore Maggie nearly as much as I adore you, Leah. Uh, and I'll tell a story to the stream about that in just a minute. Leah and Maggie are both very, 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 very dear to me personally, and I'll explain why. But let me see. I'm just still trying to catch up to stamina here. So Tuesday I took off. I was just blitzed. I just checked out. I was like, I'm done. Wednesday I worked. But then Wednesday afternoon, right around 3 or 4, I hopped in my car and drove to Indy, which is about 6.5 hours normally, but it was 7.5 hours because it took an hour to get out of Chattanooga, which is nuts. 24 is just a disaster zone right now. If you need to go to Chattanooga at this point, try to find a way to avoid 24. Just saying right now, because it's insane. So I drove to there because we had this huge thing going on. Are we talking force choke or through head explosion thing? Yeah, we're talking scanners, right, Leah? Yeah. Oh, you're gonna use the force to make my head explode? All right. Yeah. All right. So we'll use the force. We'll combine the two, and we'll use the force to do the scanner's head explosion thing. Perfect. I'm just like that. Jesus. Um. So anyway, I'm not even touching that. Um. So that brings me up to Thursday. So now I'm tired out of my mind, and just drained of all energy. And the reason I went up to Indy for work was because we were having this big event for LGBT Pride. It was awesome. And I am the head of the pride group at work, so you know, I'm obligated to go, right? And I wanted to go. But let me tell you about my Thursday. Let me tell let me tell you about my Thursday. So it starts actually on Wednesday. So Wednesday I get into Indy. It's like 11:15, 11:30ish. And um I go up to the hotel and there's nobody at valet. And I'm like, whatever, I don't even care. So I parked in the valet area, left my blinkers on, went inside, checked in. I gave them my key. Now, my key, this is important to note. My key isn't really a key for my car. It's just a fob. I don't actually have a key that you need to operate the vehicle. The fob just needs to be in the car while you're trying to turn the car on and stuff. So I was like, hey, there's somebody valet. Here's my key. Here's my information. I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm exhausted. So I go upstairs. And I didn't, but what's important is I didn't get a message on my phone. I'm pointing to my phone like you can see it. I didn't get a message on my phone saying, hey, we got your car and everything's fine. And I normally get that. I didn't think anything of it, went to sleep. Woke up next day, scrambled around, got all my stuff ready. Um, and I go downstairs and I go to the valley. I'm like, hey, I didn't get the text message, so I can't tell you that I want my car, but I want my car. And I'm ready to do that. And they're like, oh, okay, no problem. We'll scramble on and get your stuff. Not a big deal. It happens all the time. I'm like, okay, no big deal. So that was that. But the guy who's going to get my car is scrambling around at like their little podium they have where they keep all the keys and stuff. And he's scrambling around there doing a remarkable job of not going to get my car. And I'm kind of looking, and it's like 8 o'clock. I'm only 5 minutes from work, literally, at this stage. So I'm not too worried about it, but I do have a meeting at 8:45. That's important as well. So I'm just kind of like, all right, whatever. And then finally the guy looks up. He's like, hey, we're having some trouble finding your key. Not a big deal. I'm just going to run across the street and make sure your car is still there. I'm like, yeah, that would be my favorite. Go find your new favorite right now is finding my car. That'd be fantastic. So he runs across the street, goes to the parking garage, finds my car. He comes back. Your car is safe. Everything's fine. I'm like, great. Where is it? I would like it here so I could drive it. He's like, I don't know where it is. So he calls his boss. His boss comes over and they start looking around. They don't find anything. So the boss makes some phone calls and he comes up to me and he's like, so, Miss McIntyre, um, I have I need to let you know. The valet that was working last night got your key confused amongst his and he went home with your key. And I'm like, oh, okay. And he was like, don't worry about it. He was like 10 minutes away. Hang on a second. Dog's barking. All right. Anyway, sorry. Dogs barking. They were outside and need to be let in. It's hot. Anyway, so um it feels like it. And oh my God, I wanted to go home so bad. I was crying at times. Um, but I have a fantastic support group, so they got me through it. So anyway, I'm like, okay, so I need my key. And he's like, the guy's coming in, he's like 10 minutes away, he'll be here. So 20 minutes go by. It's now like 8:30-ish. Remember, I have a meeting at 8:45. So I'm like, all right. Um uh the guy finally comes and they're like, we'll comp you a day of valet parking. Valet parking, stupid, expensive downtown. So I'm like, all right, whatever. I just need to get to work. So I go to work. And funny enough, I work at that building that I was driving to, but like that's my home office, but I live in Chattanooga. Like I'm never there. And I lost my ID in the divorce. I'm not up there very often, so I didn't really bother getting another ID. Long story short, I call up to somebody from upstairs and I'm like, hey guys, can you let me in? Because I have no way in. So I go in and they're like, yeah, we'll come get you. Just come on in. So I go in, I go to security. I'm like, hey, and I've done this before. It's not a big deal. I'm like, hey, I need to go in. I don't have my badge. And the security lady, she's this old lady who looks like she hates the entire world. And she's like, well, do you work here? I'm like, no, I work from home normally. She goes, well, do you work for somebody in the building? I'm like, yeah, I work for Renaissance. And she's like, well, you're gonna have to go to overflow. You can't park in the guest parking lot. I'm like, okay. The guest parking lot, by the way, that has 3 cars on it, including mine, it can house about I don't know, 100. Can't park in the guest parking. I'm like, okay, I don't really care. Where do you want me to go? Why don't you go to overflow parking, park there, and then come in from, from behind. And I'm like, okay. And what's weird about this statement is one, overflow parking is about a quarter mile from like the building. It sucks to park out there. It is not okay. And keep in mind, even though it is 8:30, 8:35ish in the morning, it's still hot as balls and it is super humid. It's like 90% humidity right now. And I'm already sweating and I'm just not having a good day. So I go in, and what's also interesting about her telling me to do this is not only far away, but when you go into the back, there's no way into the building. Like you can't get in. So I'm just there in a vestibule. I can't go anywhere. And fortunately somebody badges me in. So I get inside and then finally hook up with some folks and they let me like go. And I barely make it to the meeting on time. Yay. So I'm like, okay, well, enough of this nonsense. I'm up here often enough. I need my badge. So I have somebody take me to security so I can get a badge. So lady is busy herself. So she gets me to security. She's like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I should be fine from here. And she goes back upstairs. That's important. She did not stay. And so I'm looking at security. I'm like, hey, my name is Alice. I work here. I don't have a badge. I need my badge. And they're like, okay, no problem. So type. Look me up on the computer. Guy freezes. Nothing happens. He's just kind of milling around. And he's also doing a bunch of other things because security's really busy in this building. I'm like, all right, whatever. So he looks over at his supervisor and he's like, hey, there's something on the screen I've never seen before. Can you help me? And I'm like, fantastic. What could this be? So the guy goes over, looks at it. He looks at me and he goes, hey, we're showing you as terminated. You don't work here. Really? And these two brilliant individuals, like, that's it for them. They're like, conversation's over. You don't work here. Why are you here? And I'm like, okay. So what do I do now? And I'm like, I guess I'll just go. And they're like, well, we can't let you leave because you're not supposed to be in the building. Okay. So now I'm messaging my boss in Teams and I'm like, apparently I don't work here anymore. Anybody want to tell me something? Because I'm not in the mood for this. Um and hang on a second. I'm off center and it's driving me up a wall. Sorry. I just couldn't. I could see it out of the corner of my eye and it kept bothering me. I'm not sorry actually, because yeah. You're welcome. Everybody's welcome for this. All right. Okay, I'm even bigger. Hi everybody. All right. So now I'm at security. They won't let me leave. And finally, this lady in the corner, I didn't know she was there. She was behind a pillar, literally. I couldn't see her. She's like, hey, come over here. What's your name? So I tell her my name. And she's like, okay, well, let me take a look. And yeah, just a little shimmy to the right. And a step to the left. Put your hands on your hips. Anyway, do the pelvic thrust. Yeah. Anyway, so she looks me up and she was like, yeah, we got a message in May to terminate you from the system. I'm like, okay. Well, my boss says I work here. I don't know what's going on. And my boss is laughing, by the way. He thinks this is fucking hilarious. He's like, wow, I wish somebody told me that you didn't work anymore. It feels like something I should know. And I'm like, yeah, it feels like something I should know too. And I told him, I was like, well, they're still paying me. And my boss is still asking me to do a lot of work. So, and I told my boss, I'm like, I'm going to stop working if like I don't work here. Like, you can keep paying me, but I'm not going to work. And he just sent me a meme from Office Space with the boss going, yeah, we're going to need you to keep doing that. That'd be great. And I'm like, you son of a bitch. My boss is amazing. Not helpful, mind you, but amazing. So anyway, so the lady's like, well, stay here. I'm going to go take a walk. I have no idea where the hell this lady walks to, but she leaves. And I'm not allowed to leave. So I'm like, well, I guess I just live here now. So I'm like, okay. And she's gone for like 10 minutes or whatever. She comes back and she's like, yeah, you should be fine now. And they look and like, sure enough, I'm not terminated anymore. And they give me my badge and I go my way. But as I'm leaving, they're like, yeah, what happened was apparently you work here so rarely and your badge has been used so infrequently. We just assumed you didn't work here anymore. So we terminated your badge. I'm like, that's a bad assumption to make. You shouldn't do that. Um, like I don't know if I can help you with that, but that seems terrible. And I left. I was fucking done with that whole nonsense. That was my whole morning. I got no work done at all. But move on to the event. So let me tell you about the event, guys. The event was cool. So it was kind of like a drag show type thing, but it's its own thing separately. So in the gay community, communities will form, especially back in the 60s, they would do this. There's a show, if you've never heard of it, on Netflix called Pose, and it's actually pretty historically accurate. It isn't meant to be. It's a drama series, but it has its roots in actual things that happened in history. It's really cool. But they would form these houses for, alliance protection, whatever, and these houses would compete in runway events. And they called it a ball, which is interesting because there's no real dancing usually going around. Maybe a little bit of dancing, but it's not like meant as like a big ball, what you would think of as a ball, like, from the Renaissance era with these, kings and queens and royalty dancing around and stuff. It was nothing like that. But it's usually themed, and it's a competition type thing. It's fun. So that was our event. And our house was the Jetsons. So I came in as Rosie. It was amazing. I had this big inflatable costume, and we did it. It was so hot, guys, but it was amazing. We had a good time. It was fun because the normies, not a really nice name to use, but you guys know what I'm talking about when I say normies. Um, they had no idea what was going on and what to expect. Some of them were actually in the event itself. They were super supportive. It was amazing. Good time had by all. And we had a tie-dye thing. I have a bandana I tie-dyed. It's upstairs. I'll show you when it's done. It's going to take a couple of days before it's ready. Um, but it was really cool. No, not just the neurotypicals, Vin. I'm talking about but yes, them too, but essentially not LGBTQ people, right? People who may passively be allies. Yeah, the mundanes. Yeah, Pajama Sam, you're getting it. It's pretty much not Alice. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean it in a prejudicial way. I'm just saying that, when you take a straight cis, middle-aged person, human being, and you thrust them into this event, it's outside of their wheelhouse, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? But it was very contrasting to the norm, if you will. And that was the point, and it was good and it was fun. But afterwards, the lady running it, she's the secretary. I'm the president. She's the secretary. She just casually walks by me. She's like, "Oh, Alice, they need you outside." I'm like, "That's weird." So I go outside, and literally nobody looks like they need me whatsoever. So I'm kind of milling around. I'm like, "What do you guys need?" They're like, "Oh, we don't need anything." And I'm like, I'm like, autism senses are tingling. Something is up. And one of our coworkers, Liz, is up there, and she looks at Joy and she's like, "Oh, do I get the thing now?" And Joy's like, "Yeah, I get the thing." And I'm like, "What thing are you getting, Liz?" And I start kind of sideswipe a purpose. She's purposely going for a bag that's behind something out of my view, but I can see that it's there. So I purposely turn around so I can't see it very well, but I kind of side stepping to get to her. And she's like, "Nothing, Alice. Why did you stay there?" I'm like, "No, I really want to be over here now, Liz. What's going on?" I just kind of harassed her a bit. It was really cute. But then I finally relented and went over to the tie-dye station, and I'm just kind of, because it was all outside. And so um I'm just chilling there, and they were like, "Hey, we just wanted to thank you." They're talking to me. "We wanted to thank you for being such a great leader, and supporting all of us and making this event happen. And you're just the best person to bring us forward and do all of this stuff for us." So they gave me a gift bag. They have a card in it. Everybody has signed the card. It was absolutely fantastic and amazing, absolutely humbling. I would have cried if I hadn't had such a terrible day and I was just cried out. I was exhausted. But yeah, they really made a big show of thanking me for it. And I was just, that was tremendous. You know what I'm saying? But keep in mind, I already told you it was hot outside and the event was outside, and I've been in a Rosie costume for a bit. I wasn't in at this point. I was only for a little bit because I would have died. Um, we didn't do an ice bucket thing. Sorry, no. But there is video of me as Rosie doing stuff. I shook my little thing. It was hilarious. I will get you video of that. I'm having trouble getting it off of my network at work to get to share with you guys. But look for it in Music Memes and Media on my Discord. I kind of harassed her a bit. But it was cute. I would be very concerned. I gotta watch how I phrase things, don't I? But you know what I mean. You guys know I'm not doing anything bad, hopefully. And so yeah, anyway, that was that. But by the end of the event, I am like it was a little cooler than normal. It was probably around like 93. Humidity probably around 60% or so. Um no, you don't. Shut up, Vin. There's no evil convention. Actually, Leia. Okay, so actually Leia or Pajama Sam. Real talk. Real talk, and I will not influence you. Outside of alcohol, is Alice a good girl at the convention, or is she evil? I'll let you guys answer this question. I won't even influence you. You answer it to your heart's content. God damn it, Leah. Okay, don't listen to Leah. I'm not even chaotic. I'm chaotic for sure, but I'm chaotic good. And I am not evil. I am amazing and super helpful. I did ask, but I didn't expect you to say evil. God damn it. No, I am actually a very good girl. I'm very helpful. I'm entertaining. I don't even have an official title. I work there at the convention, but my job is really to just go out and be me. There you go. I'm good with that, Leah. Yeah. Oh my God, Leah, you have so many jobs. Are you kidding me? So Leah Powell, I need to let you know. First of all, Leah Powell, I was going to tell you, I was going to tell her about her. This isn't how I was going to segue into that. Well, hold on. I'm getting sidetracked. Let me finish what happened on Thursday. So by the end of the event on Thursday, I am drenched with sweat. Like literally when I went to the hotel later, I was able to wring my bra out and sweat came out of it. And I didn't get ice bucketed. It was sucked. It sucked. I know you don't have a title, Leah, but you have responsibilities. I don't have responsibilities officially. And I will get to it because her responsibilities are huge and it's very important. And this is actually, we have a celebrity amongst us and you guys don't even know. And this is huge. And I'm going to give her huge shout outs in a minute. But anyway, so I am drenched with sweat. I feel gross. I am wet. I went inside. Aww. Gemma Sam, thank you. Yeah. And it was great because my partner, Sofa Queen, kept trying to get me to like um uh kiss Pajama Sam. I'm like, sweetheart, she's ace. And her boyfriend is huge and like 2 inches that way. Like literally is watching us asking what the fuck it is we're doing. And you're like, why don't you kiss her? I'm like, I'm not kissing anybody. Shut up. Anyway. And yeah, Sam's my sweetie. I protect her and take care of her. Or I'm drunk and I'm just a little bitch. But anyway. So after this event, I'm exhausted and I can't, it's like 3 o'clock and I can't get cool. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm not having heat stroke, but I'm getting there even though I'm inside. So I just said, fuck it and left. I went to the hotel. I took a shower, the longest shower ever. Oh my God. It was so nice. And you know, what's really crazy about all of that? Um, I left my clothes out to dry because they were it was like I had taken a shower with my clothes on. It was that bad. So I left them out to dry. And then like for 24 hours, I let them dry. And then I put them in a bag and packed them because they were still wet. And when I drove home yesterday, pardon me, and got home, they were still wet. So Friday rolls around. And I've got my morning stuff I need to get done at work. And then I have an event And this is actually something I want to recreate with you guys. I want to hear what you guys think. There's a few out of you out there right now, and you guys are being pretty active. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Um, but I want to hear what you think about this. So I did a sort of a presentation. It's close to a TED talk, um, where basically we presented a topic. And this particular topic was intersectionality, which is a fascinating topic I didn't know anything about until I was researching for this event. But then we had like an open discussion at work about what intersectionality is, how it affects us in the workplace, how we could be better people now that we know what it is. And just really briefly, I'm not going to do the presentation now, but really briefly, intersectionality is a very special type of prejudice. And it is prejudice against, it happens when a person belongs to more than one minority group of some sort. So they are, a woman of color, right? They are a person of color that is also disabled. They are LGBTQ and also like they're trans and lesbian. That would count as well because you belong to two different groups. And what's interesting, what's challenging about these individuals, and I didn't realize this existed. I honestly didn't. I just thought prejudice was prejudice, right? But um, you can be prejudiced because you're black, for example. You can be prejudiced because you're a woman, for example. But prejudice against black women is separate from those two different things. And the thing that brought about intersectionality out in the first place was there was a famous case where a woman sued General Motors for discrimination because they wouldn't hire her because she was a black woman. And GM won the case because he successfully argued that they hire black people and they hire women, so they cannot be prejudiced against black women. That just doesn't make sense. We didn't have the language at the time of intersectionality to explain what that meant. Um, and um, so yeah, I found this very interesting. So we had a really cool conversation about that. And then after that, I drove home. And I got home and the traffic was terrible because 24 talked about that earlier. So I got home. Gosh, Leah, when did I message you that I was safe home? Like 9:30. Yeah, I got home about 9 p.m., 9:30 p.m. last night. And then when I got home, yeah, it was 9:30, 10 o'clock. And then I'd been home for like 10 minutes and Sofa's ex stepdaughter, that's the best way to put it, had a fight with her wife, and now they're at our house for a little bit. So it was complete and pure chaos. So, Pajama Sam, all of this time, to be nice, I have shown tremendous stamina in all of this because after all of that, I'm still here. Don't get me wrong, my eyes are drooping. I'm really tired, but I'm really energized. I'm happy to see you guys. Going back to that topic about intersectionality, I would love to show the stream, the presentation that I did. It's short because the purpose isn't to go, Alice is going to talk about these things about intersectionality. Look at this. The purpose is for Alice to go, this is what intersectionality is. Let me introduce you to this topic. Let's have a talk about it. Have you experienced this sort of prejudice before? Do you know somebody else who has? What kind of, you know, let's talk about it. Let's generate discussion. This is how we improve as a community. This is how we improve as human beings, as people. Um, and I see that we have an ad break, so I'm going to wait for a couple of minutes, and wait for folks to get back. But what I want to hear from you is this something that you guys think you would want to do? Would you like to have this kind of discussion, like a back and forth? And let's talk about these things. How do these things affect you? Intersectionality is just one topic. There's so many topics we could talk about, whether it's about neurospiciness, whether it's about the LGBTQ community, both, right? Having autism is a disability. I know it's our superpower, and um, I know that we you know use it to our advantage, and we are better people because of it. Commercials are stupid. Yeah. Oh, are you not affected by them, Leah? But autism is a platform for people to have prejudice against. So it's absolutely possible to be a gay autist and experience intersectionality. So anyway, my question to the group, got about 5 more seconds. Um, my question to the group is this: would you like to do that sort of thing on a fairly regular basis, maybe once a month, where I pick a topic, I come up with here's what the topic is about, I do a brief introduction on it, and then I just start talking about how it's affected me. You guys can talk about how it affects you, that type of thing. Yes, Vin. No, I get exactly what you're saying. Lazy because you have a disability, or lazy because you're ADHD and you process information differently. You process tasks differently. And that's huge, right? And I want to have these talks again. I used to do um some things before. Remember, some of you may remember, you've been around for a while, long enough. I used to do Ask Alice Anything, where I would just kind of do a open topic thing. It's like, hey guys, I'm here, ask me any question you want. And my intent with that was is people have questions like, hey Alice, you're trans, what's hanging between your legs? And you can't ask these questions in public, or you shouldn't, I should say. People do it all the time because they're rude, but it is rude. So I wanted to create a forum where people could do that. And the trouble with that is I'm a small channel, right? So once 10 of you were like, okay, I know everything is to know about Alice, we stopped having questions. So it kind of petered out. But I would love to do this. I want to do more activism related things. And I don't necessarily mean, oh, let's go out and protest and hold signs and stuff. Though that's not a bad idea considering what's going on right now. Not necessarily that though, but let's do education. Let's do topics like this and how it's important, and get people to vent, share their stories, because your story is important. It's important to me. If it's important to nobody else, your story is important to me. And you know what? Sometimes that's enough. It is enough to have one other person that you know in your life that can say, tell me your story. It's important to me. I want to hear what you have to say. I'm going to start crying. I know the mic filter is just we're just going to, there you go. You're welcome. Which word do you not like, Leah? I miss the context of that. Lazy. Oh, yeah. Leah and I actually just had a conversation about that recently. No trigger words. All right, if we want to look around the room, point at who's lazy. There you go, right here. This girl. This girl right here. I'm lazy. But Ms. Powell. Ms. Powell, not lazy. And I don't mean that because I'm all up her ass right now. Um, let me um let me I'm gonna get in trouble for that, aren't I? Sorry. I'll be nice to myself. Three rules. Three rules, right? And you guys could throw that back to me. Be kind to yourself is rule number one. Jesus, it's not that damn difficult. Be kind to yourself, be kind to others, be respectful. Three rules, Alice. Be kind to yourself. I'm being kind to myself when I say I'm lazy. I am a lazy person. It is a challenge. It is a challenge I need to overcome, right? I will become a better person if I don't let my inhibitions oppress me to the point where I'm lazy and I just sit there and I don't do anything but play video games. I could be better. I am a better person. So Leia, do I have permission? I don't think I can't see how I wouldn't, but do I have permission to talk about you a little bit? Like real life you. All right. So Leia Powell is and if I use the wrong words, it's not because I'm just respectful. I'm just terrible. Um, I'm not terrible, but please correct me is what I'm trying to say. So Leia Powell is a master stained glass artist. Okay. And a lot of you may be like I was and go, that sounds cool. I don't know what that means. But let me put things in a little bit of perspective. In the United States of America, there are approximately 200 stained glass masters in this country. She is one of them. So when I tell you that this person is a celebrity, when I tell you that this person is special, I'm not just fucking around. She is amazing. And I highly encourage you to look her up because I'm not going to be able to speak enough about her. But Lay and I have become good friends, and I am privileged to be able to say those words in the order that I just said them. Um, she is an amazing um human being. I do have a few of her items. Um, and oh, well, Leah, stop being so goddamn awesome, and I will stop being up your ass. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just telling the truth. But I'm not going to. Um, you are free to look up her and her studio, which is Wildcat Studios. That's not right, is it? Mm. Um, hold on. Let me get her website up if I can find it. I love how Google, I type in Leah Powell and immediately Google's like stained glass. Like, yeah, you fucking think Wildcat Mountain Artistry. Damn it. I knew I was close. I just wasn't there. Um, but in fact, let me Wildcat. What the hell was it? Jesus. Mountain. That's what it is. Oh, look, she typed it. Yeah, I could have just asked her to do that. Um, her art is amazing. I don't think I can get him down. I'm gonna get him down anyway. Hold on a second. So when I stream it, I've told her this, and she doesn't believe me, but um, I stream obviously in a very specific part of my house, and right above me, right there, I'm pointing at it. You guys can't see it. Hang on. Oh, come on, come on. I can't get it off. Hold on. I promise it's here. Hold on. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna fall. Hold on. There he is. He's a little dusty because I don't get him down very often. This little guy is important to me. He's very important to me, actually. Um, this is. Oh, did we get belly button action? Jesus, sorry. I'm a little embarrassed about that. Um, I'll do that actually. Um, but this beautiful fellow, look at him. Look at him. You can't see it very well, but this because of the green screen effect, but the glass on him is pearlescent, and the colors involved are blue, white, and pink. He's very trans representative. This is the first piece of art I've ever owned from an artist at LibertyCon. And I own it because Leah Powell gifted him to me. Iridescent, not pearlescent. Thank you. Um, this is Ozymandias. We call him Ozzy. And he sits above my stream because he is there to protect me and to remind me that he reminds me that it's okay to be me. He's beautiful. He has a very small flaw, and I can't even find it. But here's what's interesting about this. So, um, I want to say the first time I went to LibertyCon, it wasn't actually the first time. The first time was a long, weird conversation. But the second time I went to LibertyCon, I was introduced to Leah and also Maggie. And Leah was unpacking because when she goes places, she's got she has scores of pieces that are like this or bigger, um, more elaborate. Please look her up if you haven't. And so her setup usually involves her sitting down in the middle of the floor and unwrapping bubble wrap. And just she's just kind of doing her thing, having a good time. And I'm going to set Ozzy down for just a few minutes. And it was amazing because Sofa introduces me to Leah. Hold on a second. Now I have to sit back down. Jeez, there's a whole goddamn process. Hold on. I can't just sit. You guys know that. I need to have my blankie. All right. So, and you guys know my memory is bad, right? So I may be misremembering details of this, but this is what I remember, and this is what's important to me. But Leah is introduced. She's surrounded by glass. I'm terrified to walk up to her. 'Cause I don't want to break anything. And Leah is a presence wherever she goes. You just need to know that. Not in a bad way, in a good way. But she fills a room. And she's doing her thing, introduced. She sees immediately I'm trans. And her whole face lights up. Like she just, like I said, she smiles. She loves seeing me. And yeah, it was a really cool meeting, right? And I mean, that is a type of presence, maybe not the type of presence that you are usually. Um, but anyway, we meet, we interact, we have a good time, and it's good. And then she's packing up at the end of this. I think you did this at the end of the con, not at the beginning. I don't remember which, but I remember her distinctly sitting and surrounded by all of her stuff. And I'm just being my goofy ass self and harassing her and other people. It's not just her. Um, and I get distracted. I go back up to the front of the art show because eventually I am supposed to be supporting people and doing things. So I go up to the front, and I'm talking to Sofa, and I hear, "Hey, Alice," and I'm like, "Yeah, what's up, Leah?" And she's like, "Can you help me with something?" I'm like, "Sure." And she's holding Ozzy, and she has this grim look on her face. She's like, "I have a problem," and I said, "What?" And I was really concerned. Like I lean forward. It's like she draws me in. I lean forward. Like, what's going on? Like, what happened to your art? And she goes, "This is Osmandius." Or no, she didn't even say his name. She goes, "But he's damaged. He's got a crack in one of his wings. Um, and he needs a good home." And she just hands him to me. Um, and I had no idea she was going to do that. Um, and I think I found the crack, but uh, and I immediately knew his name was Ozymandias. I don't know why, but she handed it over. I'm like, "This is Ozymandias." She didn't even say anything. I just did it, right? And I saw his wings, and I knew, right? I knew he was meant for me. I'm gonna cry. Um, and it was just so generous. Like I barely knew this woman. Um, and and that's the heart that Leah has. Um, and and so um as I said, I told her I was like, I'm gonna take good care of him. He's gonna have a good home. So I immediately went to Sofa and I'm like, "Sofa, this is Osmandius. We have to take good care of him." Um, and she was like, "Absolutely." I'm like, "I know exactly where I want him to be." And she's like, "We're gonna make him happen." So Leah wasn't kidding. He's always above me. Um, and then what's really cool, um, so hold on a second. I need to get a hold of myself. Jesus house. Um, all right. So so she does this. Um, and Leah has a friend Maggie, and they are best friends, and they are joined at the hip. Maggie, you can find her as MM Shill. Hold on, let me. You can find her on Facebook. You can find her on Blue Sky. She's not on X anymore because fuck that place. Um, and several other places. She is. We were trying to do the angst. I fucking love that. She is an amazing artist. I showed you guys a while ago my really big 5 foot by 4 foot Godzilla. That's Maggie. Maggie drew painted that for us. Absolutely adore them. But you can't love Leia and not love Maggie because that just doesn't work. And they are amazing human beings. But after LibertyCon, um, we go to what's called the Dead Dog Party. And everybody's like, "What the hell is that?" Um, the problem is the convention is amazing We love the convention. Everybody loves working at the convention, but it's fucking exhausting. It is 4 to 5 days, depending on who you are and what you're doing, of packing and unpacking and meeting people and greeting people and walking all over the convention floor and all over the hotel room. And it's a small convention, but it's still a lot of walking and working around. And Jesus, if you're neurospicy, guys, I am drained at the end of this convention, because if you think I'm wild and crazy on stream, you have not seen me at LibertyCon. I may be a good girl, but I am fucking out there. And there is this giant mask on me at all times. So there's a lot of work. And at the end of it, we are all collectively tired as dead dogs. We are just exhausted. So they have what's called the Dead Dog Party. And this is not an event. It's not an official event. The convention's already packed up and put away at this point. But we get pizza. For those of us that can eat it. Maggie can't, so we get other things for her. Well, we don't, but they do. The thing floated called Twatter. Nice. And so I come to the Dead Dog Party. This is my first Dead Dog Party. And you have to understand, Alice does not want to go to the Dead Dog Party. This is my first one, and at this point I have been me for the first time. My feet are sore, my back is sore. I've been wearing heels all weekend. I've been wearing a bra all weekend for the first time. I'm tired. I just don't want to go anywhere. And Sophie's like, I never get to go to the Dead Dog. Can we go to the Dead Dog? I'm like, of course we can go to the Dead Dog, because masking. And so we go to the Dead Dog Party. And I climb up. I'm just, okay, what's going on? I'm not Alice. I'm like, what's going on? I don't know anybody here. I don't know anybody at the convention, except I'm lying. Sofa is with her ex-stepdaughter. They're going to Sally's to get hair dye. Well, that's because Maggie's allergic to everything, Leah. Oh, Pajama Sam's such a great idea, but I can't. My hearing is bad enough that if I did that, I wouldn't actually be able to see or hear. Jesus Christ. Yes, I would be able to see because I have earbuds in. Fantastic. So anyway, so Sofa and I kind of walk around, and I'm joined at her hip. Hello. Speaking of, they're back. Hey, how you doing? Hey, sweetness. What you got? My bra was in the back seat. My bra was in the back seat of the car. Come. Stream wants to say hi to Sofa. Stream. Leah Powell.
Aww.
Leah Powell Glass would like to say hi, Sofa.
Hi, Leah Powell Glass.
And hello. All right. Come here.
No, you're not allowed to kiss more people.
God damn it. She's everybody says hi, Sofa. What are we doing? All right, hang on. One more interruption. And this is, excuse me, sir. Hello. Come here. Oh, Jungle Boy. Yeah. Oh, baby. Yeah. Kata. That is, excuse me, sir.
Hi, Pajama Sam.
He's a good sir. He's a good sir. Anyway, so we go to the Dead Dog Party.
God damn it, Vin.
God damn it, Vin.
You're just done with this shit?
It just happened. I had to get Ozzy down. Huh? Because I was telling a story.
Now I'm gonna hang it again.
I'll hang it back up. Okay. Love you. It was a great story. I cried and everything. It was amazing. Yeah. Like, can you join the stream if you want to know? All right. Anyway, sorry guys. So, I go to the Dead Dog Party, and no, this is not this time. Go away. Talking about the past. Shut up. I didn't make out with anybody. Oh, she can't. She's got to do hair dye right now, Finn. She's gonna be busy. So go to the Dead Dog. Sofa is looking for something to do or whatever. We're just kind of wandering around, and Leah sees me, and she looks at Maggie and nudges Maggie. And no, that's not how it happened initially. They came over to say hi, but then another person, and I'm not going to say who, but another person came up. And here's something to note about LibertyCon. LibertyCon is a convention about STEM and also science fiction and fantasy writing. That's the primary focus of the convention. Okay. Um, and pardon me. Because of this, the people who frequent LibertyCon are of all walks of life and all beliefs. So you're going to have flamboyant trans lesbian girls walking around, not very many of them, to be honest. It's usually just me. Um, I'm not the only trans lesbian girl, but I am the only flamboyant trans lesbian girl. What is STEM? Science, technology, engineering, and math. STEM. Thank you that was a good question, Ben. Good question. Um, so anyway, what's important to note here is that LibertyCon is I respect them. They have no position as a convention, as an organization. They have no position on any kind of political standings whatsoever, right? So you're going to have extreme left. Well, I would say extreme, but you're going to have people on the left. You got people on the right. You got to have people in the middle, and sometimes they get along, and sometimes they don't get along as much, right? That's what's important to note. So another artist had been wanting to talk to me because I had at one point expressed interest in Call of Cthulhu in particular. I love H.P. Lovecraft. You guys know this about me. You know, I love Cthulhu. And I didn't know how to play the TTRPG Call of Cthulhu. And this particular individual knows it very well, plays it on a regular basis. But this individual is also very known for her conservative views and also her religious views. And these religious views do not typically include favor. Hello? It says connected, but I'm not. Hello, hello, hello. That was fun. We're back. Can you guys hear me? Leah, you back? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? There's Leah. Pajama Sammy there? I know Vin's back already. All right. I think everybody's back. That's not what the hell is it doing? Nope. That's not what this is supposed to say. Hang on. God damn it, Twitch. All right. What was the last thing you guys saw? There we go. All right. Everybody here, can you all see me? Okay. Um, there's Pajama Sam. Yeah. So anyway, so this person approaches me, she wants to talk to me. And what's interesting is like I don't know her from Adam. I don't know anything. So she's talking to me, and it's not a bad conversation. We're just talking, right? And talking a lot about Cthulhu. and then other stuff. And one of the things you have to understand about this person is she's fairly autistic. And that is expressed in very different ways. That's why it's a spectrum. Everybody's different. But um it's interesting. Let's put it that way. Nothing bad. But out of the corner of my eye, I see Leah and Maggie. And Leah and Maggie, especially when they see me, are usually like, not goofy, but they're like, happy to see you. Come on over. Let's talk and stuff. But Leah and Maggie were not doing that at this point. They're looking at me like, do you need rescuing? And I'm like, no, I'm good. Um, and I didn't understand what was going on. But long story short, too late. Um, as soon as this person left, Lee and Maggie like, like, are you okay? What happened? What did you guys talk about? I'm like, what? We were just, she was talking about like her church and how they um used to really have some bad thoughts on, you know, being gay or lesbian, but now they're pretty open about that. And also Call of Cthulhu, and we bounced to like 6 or 7. I don't really know what we talked about, I'll be honest. But it wasn't anything bad. Yeah, exactly. They were ready to murder if they needed to. Stop talking. Oh, there's commercial. Damn ads. Um, Hold on. Where's my command for you back? Already? Really? Oh, you subbed, so now you can see me. Wait, you subbed? You did? You don't. Wait, God damn it. Um, no, I'm okay with you being one of my subs, Leia. It's fine. Why didn't it tell me that you subbed or topped, for that matter? Um, Hi, look at that, change the subject. So anyway, I tell you all of this to tell you that um I'm really upset that it didn't tell me though. Like I'm looking at my event feed and it doesn't even show there. But you've got the thing that shows that you're a sub. All right, so Pajama Sam, I can't make you a sub, but I can make you a VIP, which it doesn't help with the ads, but it still lets you know that you're important to me. Um, and So anyway, I tell you all of that to tell you that these are my friends, Maggie and Leah, and that's why they are important to me. From the very beginning, um, they have both um, recognized me as somebody other than just a boy wearing a girl's dress. And um, you know, made me feel very welcome. And if it wasn't for them, like before I went, I already knew the board, right? The board of directors for LibertyCon, and they were already amazing people. I already knew that, and they were already always welcoming of me, and I knew that. Um, but because of them and people like them, I have a safe space, a truly safe space in public, where I can go out and do things like, you know, um, get tipsy. I really was never drunk, to be honest. I just don't drink. But where I can get tipsy and I can make a bit of a fool of myself, and it's okay. Um, yeah, I'm not evil Alice. But it's a safe space for me to be evil Alice, if that's what you the term you want to use. And that's huge. That is more than anything I can describe. People have asked me on this channel, elsewhere, how can I be a supportive ally? What does being an ally mean? And there's no good answer because it's different for every person. No, no, Vin, we don't talk about kissing, and Leia was definitely not involved in any of that. I'm trying to see serious. God damn it, you guys. I love you guys so much. But we talk about being supportive of somebody. What does that mean? How can we do that? And there's no good answer to it. It's not like I could say, well, you need to do this, and here's your list. Here's your shopping list. First, you recognize their pronouns, and second, you call them by the name that they prefer, and third, you give them a hug and you tell them that you love them no matter what, and four, you tell them that you could sit down and just listen. I'm not going to pass judgment on what you have to say. I just want to hear what you have to say. If you want me to pass judgment, I can do so. If you want me to intervene, I can do so. If you want me to defend you, I can do so. And all of those are great things. But there's no prescribed way of saying this is what being an ally is like. And what's important at the end of the day is that when you're going to be an ally, if you're going to be a good ally, you don't need the list. You just know. You see a person in need, or may even possibly might need to be in need, but or maybe in need, but maybe they don't. You don't know that, but you see an opportunity and you seize it to let them know, hey, you're a good person. I don't care what you're wearing. Hell, sometimes I wish you'd just take it all off. That'd be fantastic too. Um, that part's a joke. Um, but that means more to me than anything I'd ever describe. And you'll be surprised at how the smallest of gestures on your part can radically change the life of another person for the better. Um, Leia's husband, Martin Powell, um, has he's a I could talk for another couple hours about Martin, and I'm not going to right now because eventually we'll get to a game. But um, Martin is he's an author. He is he had I can't right now. Like I will screw it up, but I don't want to. He deserves better than that. But he was um a student of writing, if you will, of my hero Ray Bradbury. And wrote back and forth with Ray Bradbury and knew him as a friend and a mentor. Something I'm super jealous about. And um anyway, I'm telling you all of this because he talks on Facebook all the time about key moments in his life, things in his life that drastically altered the trajectory of who he was going to be as a person. And he's a damn good person. But he talks about seeing a copy of the book Frankenstein in his, I believe it was his cousin's house. And she lent it to him. Here, read this. And to him, he had just been given a treasure. This was like it was he talks about how he's like in the car with a book in his lap and he's just vibrating, wanting to have time to read it. Um and and what's funny about that is he continued this story and he says, what's interesting is I talked to her, this cousin, later on, like as adults, like years and years later, and she doesn't even remember doing it. But he actually used the words, I would not have become an author had this event not happened to me. She had no idea. She's just a kid. She's like, yo, you want to borrow my book? I'll borrow my book. But you have no idea what small gesture like that is going to, like I said, drastically alter the course of somebody's life for the better. And that's why And I know I keep reiterating it, but that's why there are 3 fucking rules. And they're not difficult to understand. They're difficult to do, but they're not difficult to understand. If you could be kind to yourself, that allows you to be kind to other people. And it's easy to be kind to people that you like. It is damned hard to be nice to people that you don't know, or worse, that don't like you or you don't like them for some reason. Now, I'm not saying like smile while somebody's punching you in the face. Don't do that, right? Because then you're not being kind to yourself. And they're certainly not being respectful. Rule number 3. Like, don't make yourself vulnerable and hurt yourself for the sake of Alice said there's 3 rules. That doesn't make sense. But there's 3 rules. And you know what's funny? If the other person was following the 3 rules, they wouldn't be punching you in the face. That's how that works. Anyway, I guess I ran into a little soapbox today. I apologize. Um, oh, what'd I leave out, Leah? Oh, I was not going to mention this part. Yeah. And if you've ever seen exactly, Leah, go ahead. Yeah. If you've seen especially the old Universal movie Frankenstein. Yep. And identified with that. And then the book, the version of the book that he had gotten has the picture of was it Boris Karloff? Was he the first Frankenstein? God, Martin would hate me for not knowing. Um, I think it was Boris though. Yep, go ahead, Leah. Yeah, yeah, yep, yeah. But his cousin didn't knew know. Um, and so that's what I'm trying to say is random acts of kindness could go a really long way. If you want to tell me how to be an ally, or you want to ask me how to be an ally, man, follow the 3 rules. Be a good person. And here's the thing, if somebody's coming to you and they're like, "Hey, I'm coming out of the closet and I'm choosing you to tell. I want you to know this. This is important for me to tell you." I mean, to you, it's Tuesday, right? But to them, this is a monumental effort. So take that moment to go, well, why did they choose me? Don't ask them. Why did they choose me? And how can I live up to that expectation? Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah. But this conversation, and I didn't plan this conversation. It just kind of evolved. But this conversation right here, that's what Wonderland Gaming is about. Me being an idiot on the games and stuff like that, that's fun. And I love interacting with you guys. And that's great. But this conversation, I mean, there's only a few of us, but there's 6 of us right now. And thank you, by the way. Like, I don't need 300 people. It would be nice. I don't need 300 people. If I have 6 people that will listen to me and take this information and make their lives better because of it, that was worth it, right? Anyway, that's who Leia Powell is. Fantastic. Um, and that's a couple of reasons why she's a beautiful person and I love her, right? Um, like I said, also look at Maggie, look her up, Shill, like I said, and also Martin Powell, of course. Um, but I have one last announcement, then we can get to games. Um, and that is actually funny enough because of Leia. That's why I'm really glad that she's here. Do you want me to chat GPT right? Okay, hold on. I'm going to chat GPT right now. What's the prompt? Tell me what the prompt is. What is it? Who is Leia Powell professionally? Is that the prompt? Searching the web, don't you know? Oh my god, that crown is amazing. It's not a crown, it's a merry-go-round. I've seen this. Okay, get off my screen now. Cool. Oh, that's fantastic. This is great. I want to go look at what the prompt was. Thank you. Leigh Powell is a highly respected master stained glass artisan based in Florence, Alabama. With over 25 years of professional experience, she was the first stained glass artist ever nominated for the prestigious Chesley Award, thanks to her glass art depicting science fiction and fantasy themes. Holds the distinction of being the only, this is awesome. I love this when I heard this. The only artist licensed to craft stained glass for trademarked literary properties like Edgar Rice Burroughs characters. Um, has earned numerous awards in art shows at major conventions, including LibertyCon, woo, JordanCon, and Chattacon, also woo. For her intricate windows and sculptures, operates Wildcat Mountain Artistry, her Florence studio, where she mentors apprentices and interns in advanced glass techniques. I've actually met some of her apprentices. They are amazing human beings. Um, Creates both stunning 3D stained glass installations and fused glass jewelry, showcasing her versatility and mastery over materials and temperatures over 1,200 degrees Fahrenheit. So, like, you know, Wednesday outside during the summer. Of course, ChatGPT knows who you are. She writes fiction, paints with watercolors, offers original glass art related merchandise, shares her methods and patterns through a Patreon account. Actually, you know what's interesting is I have, and I know this isn't the only, but this is my headcanon. Um, uh, I have the only painting of Leah's that I've ever seen. I've like a canvas painting. You didn't know that, Leah? That second Liberty Con I went to, you did the art jam. Um, and I think the I think the so art jam, just let folks know. I think I've said it before, but just real quick, the art jam at LibertyCon is they sit down three artists. This is for charity. They sit down three artists, and they don't know what they're going to be doing. They can use whatever medium they want, and she can't. Obviously, Leah can't do fucking stained glass in 2 hours because they have 2 hours to do a composition based on a theme that they don't know about until they sit down. Um, and yep, you did do glass the next one because you were prepped for it. Yeah, but this one you didn't. And I believe it was Monsters in Cinema, which is fucking perfect. And I'm being a goofy shithead. By the way, the art show director, she's an amazing human being, but she absolutely hates the fact that I go and bother all the artists while they're doing the art jam because my entire role is to screw with them. It is hilarious. So I'm going over and I'm bothering Leah because she was nice to me, and that's really all it takes. Um, and Leah's painting, and I kind of look over. I'm like, "Oh, that's really cool." And she goes, "Do you know what that is?" And hold on a second, I'll show you. I'll be right back. Hang on. So she is painting this. She goes, "Do you know what that is? Do you know who that is?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's Frankenstein's monster and his bride." And I bought it at the fucking art auction after later because I wanted it. Now I have to stop taking shit off the walls because Sophie's gonna get really pissed. um, yeah. Um, oh, and I have to tell you guys what I did to Melissa Gay. She's another artist I love. You'll hear about her sometime. Oh, wait, before I get to that, hold it up, kid. Yes. Oh my God, shut up. Anyway, I love it. You hush. This is why Alice doesn't paint at all. It is good, and I love it. And it was for charity, and that's amazing. So it doesn't matter. But anyway, I stop moving. You're bothering me now. Um, so I was talking to Leah, and I'm like, I want to do more with my stream. I want to be more of an activist. I don't know how to do these things. Right, Pajama Sam? Right? Tell her to be kind to herself. Um, and anyway, I was talking to Leah at Liberty Con, and I'm like, so I'm not sure what to do. Oh, sweetheart, every artist is their own worst critic. Um, I will refer to you back to Lori and also Alex from this past Liberty Con. So I don't know what to do. I want to be more activist. I want to do this. And Leah just stops. She goes, Alice, you know a lot of famous people. Why don't you interview the famous people? And I was like, oh, because a lot of the famous people are either LGBTQ, neurospicy, or in support of either or both of those things. They have some important things to tell. And I'm like, I can do that. And she's like, well, Maggie literally already said she would. Maggie has got a story, and I want you guys to hear it. We're not going to do it now, but I'm going to interview her, and she told me a thing. I'm not going to tell you now. And I was like, Maggie, that's incredible. Does that mean this? And she said yes. I'm going to tell you what it is. And I said, would you be willing to come on my stream and talk about that sometime? I want to know how that made you feel. But if you don't want to, that's fine too. I don't want you to feel uncomfortable. She goes, yeah, I'll totally do that. Now, I'm building this up, but I still need to reach out to Maggie to make sure that she was actually of sane mind and body when she said that, and she realized what she was actually saying. Exactly, Leah. So we'll find out. But she's still willing to come onto the channel to talk anyway, and she's super supportive of me and willing to talk to anyway. So I'll talk to her about that later. But yeah, it's things surprise you. Leah, you know me better than that. Consenticles are important. So yeah. Yeah, I would never do anything that would hurt my friends. And it is a big thing with a capital B, capital T. But anyway, so Maggie's already said she would. Leah said she would. Um, Irene Zelinsky, upcoming game author, game creator, um, all around amazing person, feminist, drag king. Oh, and this small thing, she works at Steve Jackson Games, and is an assistant to Steve motherfucking Jackson. Yeah, him. Oh, and also Steve Jackson have all said that when I'm ready to start up interviews, I can do that. So we're gonna do about once a month. And I'm not sure who I'm gonna start with yet. Um, but yeah. Exactly, Leah. Yeah, and I'm not gonna jeopardize that trust. Show the cards. Oh, I don't have them. I don't have them on me. I have one of them. I don't have Alice the Ally, but I've got Yeah. Steve motherfucker. Can you even see that? You can't read it very well, unfortunately, and it is backwards, but yeah. Aw. Yeah, no kidding, Leah. Um, it would be nice to kiss Irene, wouldn't it, Leah? Don't you think that would be amazing to do at some point in time in the future? No, probably not. She's way out of my league. No, seriously, guys, she's way the fuck out of my league. Not even kidding. um, she is, interestingly enough, she is androgynous isn't the right word, but she presents very masculine. Let's put it that way. And I am very lesbian. We've talked about that before, but she makes my insides feel funny. Martin says I kill her. Yeah, it was a really fun game. Yeah. She is a gaming creator of her own. Um, uh, she has made a role playing game called Scurvy Buggers with ninth level games. Highly cinematic and fun pirate based role playing game. Super fun. Had a lot of fun playing that with her last Dragon Con. Um, and our scurvy buggers. Let's do hold on, can I share my screen? Bear with me here. Yeah, that none of those people are Irene. That's hilarious. Let's try again. Do we have images? There she is. And yes, there's a YouTube video. I'm not gonna play it, it's not mine. But Irene, Steve Jackson, I don't know the other two, unfortunately, but this is a lot of fun. Well, Leah, I told you we're fixing that. Then it's funny when I played Scurvy Buggers. Let me turn this back off. When I played Scurvy Buggers at Dragon Con, um, I have a very flamboyant personality. In a role playing game, it is very easy for me to take over. And I was very cognizant of that here. I didn't want to embarrass myself in front of Irene. So I purposely played a character that wasn't very accomplished, was purposely not the face of the party and all of these things. And I still ended up having to purposely say, okay, I'm out, I'm doing this other thing. Yeah. Like not like leaving, not at all, but like, I'm like, I have opinions. I would like you to know about them. I had to purposely be like, oh, my character is incapacitated doing something right now. I can't do that. Which was weird because I'm like, I have opinions. I would like you to know about them. I had to purposely be like, oh, my character is incapacitated doing something right now. I can't do that. Which was weird because I was playing a I think we're back. Yep. All right. Anyway, what was I saying? So anyway, I'm playing this character who doesn't know anything. And uh but I had a former life like as a rich heiress type person who ran away. And but I didn't know more than that. So anytime I wanted to use a skill or whatever, I just said that that's what I did in a former life. Um, and I was like, oh, in my former life, I was a lawyer, so I could totally handle these lawyer discussions. And oh, in a former life, I was, a princess, and so I totally know about being a princess. Oh, it was fucking hilarious. But what was weird about it, the bubble thing. What bubble thing, hun? I don't know what you mean. Oh, and we have ads. Oh, we have ads in a minute and a half. I could just snooze it. There we go. For 5 minutes. I don't know what bubble thing you mean though, hun. Um, to the left of the chat line. You do not twitch. The bubble thing on the left of the chat line. Hang on. So where you're talking about, like there's this, but those aren't bubbles. And this is just my overlay. You type the words. Refresh, Vin. Yeah, when I'm typing, I don't get bubbles on the left. Never mind, proceed. All right, sorry, hun. Oh, you talking about here? So yeah, basically what that is if you are active in the chat, you can earn channel points. And the channel points can be used to do things like I've got like first every time I disconnect reconnect, you can see Vin hits first. Or you could boot me and I'll boot you back. Um and you could tell me to be kind to others, but you just click down here in the on the bottom. Can you see? Oh, you can't see what I'm doing, Jesus. Yeah, if you click here, you can spend those points to you could be first, although that's only claimed by one person. You could be second. You could participate if you weren't one of those. You could highlight a message by spending some points. So it actually puts it in, it literally highlights the message. You can tell me to be kind to others, be kind to yourself, um, which means be kind to myself.
Warning,
Um,
Captain. Your hydration levels are
tell
dangerously
me to
low.
hydrate.
Please
Exactly.
hydrate, or you will dehydrate, and that will make me sad.
Pajama Sam and Vin like me to hydrate. I'm hydrating now. Thank you. Um, You can tell me to play a song, but I'm only doing that when I'm just on Twitch. I'm on Twitch on YouTube right now. So when I do that, give kitty treats, etc., etc. Does that help? Oh, speaking of, we have a new hydrate coming up soon. Um, um, we have a new hydrate command, or I'm gonna have it do one or the other, like an alternate or whatever. Um, but Maggie recorded a hydrate message for me. And it's essentially Maggie saying, hydrate because fuck you, which is hilarious. Um, so yeah. So anyway, my plans for the coming year, and then we're gonna get to uh games. But my plans, we're gonna see a lot more activism here. And that doesn't mean again that I'm just lecturing to you. I want to have open conversations. I want to learn. I want to learn with you. I want to hear your stories. I want you to hear mine. So we're gonna be doing more of that. Um, but you're also going to start seeing other things like Bloop. We've talked about Bloop before. Bloop is a gelatinous cube I bought at Gen Con several years ago. Actually, like a year before I started streaming, I bought Bloop. Bloop is kind of our unofficial mascot. Oh, speaking of, I just realized Kitty Cam is not on. Let's fix that. Kitty Cam, Kitty Cam, Kitty Cam. Kitty Cam's not working. Let's fix Kitty Cam. Hold on. OBS could be a pain in my ass sometimes. There we go. There we go. And you can see Bloop sitting. Oh, no, you can't. Hold on. He's back there. You just can't see him very well. See? He's hanging out. Bloop is kind of the unofficial mascot of the channel. But I want to invest some money in coming up with my own Bloop plushie. And also do one of Bloopzilla. So if you Leah, since you don't Twitch, you might be interested in this. We have custom emotes for this channel, and now that you're subbed, you get even more. But if you type :bloop, you can get a whole list of things that are Bloop related. But that's Bloopzilla right there. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, you did Bloop Pride or Bloopzilla Pride. But I want to actually create a Bloopzilla plushie. Because I can't claim this guy as mine because somebody else paid to, like, that's actually somebody else's design. So I would want to make my own Bloop and then another Bloopzilla as well. I don't know why I did this, like he's going to be bigger, but apparently he's going to be bigger. Um, so yeah, and if nobody buys it, that's fine. I've got it. You know what I mean? But I think it'd be stuff people would be interested in. But I'll be honest. Um, uh, yes, I'm a casual streamer, and yes, I'm a variety streamer, and I know those things are negatives, but I want to do more. And oh hey, Sofa, and so you're going to see me, you know, I don't want to say pushing more, but you're going to see me doing more things stream related. I've also, hey, so if there's the sub message that I should have gotten from Leah, but I got from Sofa instead. Thank you, sweetie. It is a lot of months. I love you too, sweetie. That's like 157 years or something. That's a lot of months. Um, so yeah. And that's because we've got a great community here. We have a strong message. All of us do. And we can do more. And I'm going to be honest. January really shook me. Right? I don't know if you remember or if all of you were here, but I was crying on stream as I was reading the executive order. I also line by line rebutted each and every fucking word or line because that was some bullshit. But anyway, the world became a scary place for me on January, and I still don't know what to do about that. But I'm going to do what I can, because if I sit and do nothing, which is the easy route, then that tells people it's okay. And it's not okay. It's not okay. I don't care if it affects me directly or not. People getting arrested on the streets by masked, unmarked individuals, it's not okay. That's third world country bullshit. That's why we don't go to places like Iran or North Korea. And that's not America. That's not who I am. It's not who we are. We're going to do better. And it's going to start here. And it's going to start here with the 6 of us. right? But it's going to get bigger. And it doesn't have to be me that makes it bigger, right? But I'm not going to not do anything. I love you guys too much. All right. Raise your hand if you're done with Alice lecturing at you. I agree, Vin. Yeah. Vin's from Canada or Canada. And you know what's funny is I used to tell jokes, and I'd be like, "Oh yeah, he's from North United States." I don't say that shit anymore. It's not funny. I wouldn't degrade Canada like that. I mean, I was a little preachy, Pajama Sam, just a little. Who wants to see a planet get crafted? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give dealers choices. You guys are so active and we're having such a great time. We can do one of two things. Um, yeah, Leon, that's actually a subject I want to actually talk about. I'm so glad you're over here. I'm so glad you brought that up. The concept that um, bisexual or pan people become cured and straight just because they're married to or they're involved with a person of the opposite sex. That's not how that works. Jesus. I don't know about that, Pajama Sam. You're more the expert on Canada than I am. Give Kitty treats. You have the treats. Why would you ask me to give Kitty treats? Lady. What? Are they yelling at me? Yeah. Anyway, I'll give Kitty treats as soon as you give me the damn treats. Riley wants me to feed the kitty treats. Riley needs to give me the kitty treats, and I will give them treats. She's allowed to come down here. She just needs to give me the stuff. Yeah, Pajama Sam. Yep, correct. That is a factual statement. I don't think Vin knows as much about women's hockey in Canada as you do. And Vin, if I'm wrong, please correct me. I'm happy to listen. You have to bring it all the way over here. I don't have like rubber arms or anything. Silly girl. Let me see it. All right. Yeah, come here. Say hi. Hi, this is Riley, everybody. Say hi. What'd you do? Oh, that's pretty. Good job. Esther doesn't like the treat, so I'm not going to give her any. But I'll see if Sunny or Sir will come down. Come here, Sunny. She's not coming. Come here. Oh, now they're coming. All right. They had to know I was serious. Sir, come here. Come here. I think they're hiding from you. Sir, come here. Sunny. There you go. Hey, 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 hey. There you go. Right there. Good girl. All right. There's treats. And here, I'm going to tell you what. You won't come over here. So give those to him. You have to put him down and let him eat them when he's on the ground because otherwise he won't do it. All right. And they say, hello, back to you. All right. Thank you very much, guys. All right. So since everybody's been maple syrup, poutine, oh my God, poutine, ketchup chips. I have never heard of that. That's interesting. Vimis, not in this climate, but yeah, last time someone made the Canadian annex joke, I rebutted with, why not let America become the 14th province territory? Because Canada wouldn't demean themselves by doing that. Score, I do love Score. Oh my God. Maple taffy sounds like something I want in my throat right now. I don't know what drinking caribou is, but I think I don't want to be a part of that. All right. So anyway, since we've all been awesome and everybody's been cool, you guys are gonna get a choice. Are we gonna do so? Put 1 in chat if you want me to play Planet Crafter, and put 2s in chat if you want me to play Persona 5. Keep in mind I have started over in Persona 5, and I am just about to start the Yusuke arc. So the second palace. All right. Then says Persona 5. It's alcohol, so no. Yeah, I guess I haven't. And I'm not going to. Vin's like 222. You only get one vote, Vin. Leia's like, I'm just happy to be here. And we'll keep talking regardless of what game I play. Oh, Leia's gonna go draw. All right, honey. Thank you so much. I don't know why I said honey. All right, hon. Thank you so much. Please ignore me. I really appreciate you being here. And yeah, I hope you come by some more. We'll have more talks. I will. Thank you very much. All right, Pajama Sam, 1 or 2. Seriously? No, you have to put for real. It's for real. 2? All right, we're doing Persona 5. Done and also done.
For real?
For real? I can't find it. There it is. Right. Oh, I have to sync by
For real?
Hang on.
Where did he hide the holocron?
It's in your ass.
Outstanding.
Oh no, not the TV. Shit. I accidentally almost connected to my TV upstairs. That would have been hilarious. Oh no. Did the holocron play upstairs? Hang on. Oh, that's why. I have to disconnect it first. There it is. All right. And connected. All right. All right. Let's get to the stream, shall we? Oops. Hey, what's up? Oh, you leaving? Yeah.
Really staying though.
Bye. Yeah. Guys, guess what? Guys, guess what? Past Alice gave Alice a Snickers. And Alice is very excited about it. All right. Whew. Hang on. Persona 5. Bye, hun. Be good. Or I'll find out. And I'll come get you. You're not gonna like that. Oh, whoops. Oh, hold on. I typed it wrong. I swear I can do this. There we go. Stream updates should be done. YouTube is not updated, but I'm not going to fix it right now. I'm tired. All right. We all good? Everybody ready? Pajama Sam or Dream Valley? I should. I've never played either, interestingly enough. Metaphor. Why does that sound familiar? All right. Let's get back to the game. Now, fortunately, yeah, I made my name Mistress Alice this time. So they have to call me Mistress. It's my favorite. So, something's wrong already, so let's fix it. Oh, no, none of this is right. Okay. Oh, it is right. Never mind. The music for this game is fantastic.
Well then.
Okay, so to sketch people up on what's going on, we met Yusuke.
Nice.
And he is a young artist in high school. He works for an artist named a major artist. He's a what is it? He's in a patronage program. And the artist he works for is Madarame. And he wants to make on the subject of his next piece.
Oh.
Yeah, we can watch this.
They're all dead. Who could have done this?
The larvae. It must have infected them. Got into their brains. We need to find those samples, Scalzi. Fast.
It's hilarious because that guy sounds like Nathan Fillion. Why would you preserve alien larvae? Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Yeah, fuck you, Morgana. You're just a cat. Oh, we finished. Right, we got some whatever guts. Awesome. We're level 2 in all stats. Awesome.
Okay. Well then.
Yep. We have to head to bed. Anyway, there's an art exhibit opening tomorrow for Madarame, and we've been invited by Yusuke.
So crowded.
Oh, metaphor, that's where I've heard it. I've heard really good things about it. Like, it was like Persona evolved, but it was really weird. I picked it up and installed it and played it. I played it for like 20 minutes and I was just like, I cannot get into this. And I stopped. Anyway, so crowded.
It'll be a pain in the ass if someone sees you, so don't stick your head out too much, all right?
You came.
Yusuke!
Yeah.
You really came.
Yeah?
What'd you expect when you left us those tickets?
Make sure that you don't get in the way of the other visitors. Come now, I'll show you around. I'd like to speak more about the picture I'd like to draw too.
Well, see you guys later. Will Lady Han be alright? What if he drags her behind some painting and tries something funny?
I told you not to come out!
Jesus, Morgana.
Are we really gonna appreciate the fine arts? Can't we just go home?
Oh. So we've heard hints that a person named Madarame is, abusing young artists. And we don't know if it's this Madarame or not. Let's move her so we can see. Let's learn about Madarame, yeah.
I guess we should do a quick pass through it once. Which way are we supposed to start? It's that old man from the other day.
We continue to be truly surprised by your imagination. You have such expansive styles. It's hard to believe that it all stems from one person. Where in the world does all your inspiration come from?
Well, it is rather difficult to put into words. They naturally well up from within my heart, like bubbles rising one after another in the spring.
Naturally, you say?
What's important is to distance oneself from worldly desires, such as money and fame. My atelier is a modest shack, but it is more than enough to pursue true beauty.
A shack?
I see. So the act of emptying one's mind gives rise to inner beauty. Still, to think we could hear the word shack coming from the great artist Madarame.
You would
Okay.
understand if you saw it.
Wasn't the word shack something?
Madarame-san is actually here?
Over there!
I'm so glad I came on opening day.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, stop pushing! There's way too many people!
I'm getting crushed!
Anyways, we gotta head for the exit. Don't die on us, alright?
I didn't know there were so many types of Japanese art.
Honestly, that's what
Usually,
autism
one
feels like
concentrates
sometimes.
on their own style. However, Sensei creates all this by himself. He's special.
There you are, Yusuke.
Sensei,
Ah, the girl from yesterday. Are you enjoying the exhibit?
I don't know how to put it into words, but it's really amazing.
You're sensing something from the artwork. That alone is enough to give us artists satisfaction. I hope this becomes a wonderful piece, Yusuke. Well then, if you'll excuse me.
You'd imagine artists would be difficult to approach.
Yusuke
He
is a
seems
pretty
really
twink.
friendly.
Tell me I'm wrong.
indeed.
Oh, this is it! The painting I wanted to see in person.
This one?
I guess it's the painter's anger? I'm not sure, but I sense this strong frustration from it. To think such a cheerful and gentlemanly person could make such a piece. Something wrong?
Don't mind me. There are better
Joker is
pieces
not a
than
twink.
This one. Come now, this way.
Hey!
Ah, that old lady totally elbowed me. But thanks to that, I remember now.
About what?
Well, let me get to it. It's about a post online. Here, look at this.
Why'd you leave without me?
You got it all wrong. We got dragged into this huge crowd and... Anyways, you gotta look at this too. This post might be about Madarame.
What's it say?
A master of the Japanese arts is plagiarizing his pupil's work. Only his public face is shown on TV.
Plagiarizing?
I didn't think much of it when I first saw it, but hearing Shack and Madarame triggered it. His treatment of the pupils who live with him is awful. He teaches nothing and bosses them around. He treats them inhumanely, as if disciplining a dog.
Abuse on top of plagiarism, huh?
If this is real, it'll be a huge scandal.
I wonder if Kitagawa-kun posted this. I mean, he is a pupil of his.
Right?
Who knows? It's anonymous and all.
In that case, it's possible the Madarame we heard about in Mementos is referring to the same one.
A man like that doing such a thing? I wonder if we can ask that shadow from earlier about this. Oh, actually, we just need to talk to him in reality.
And how are we gonna go about that? Are we gonna explain it all, starting with Mementos?
Besides, if we make a move out in the open, there's the possibility that Madarame will find out.
Oh, yeah, right.
Hey, what do you think about Madarame? Doesn't he seem suspicious?
Yeah, so they're setting up for the second palace. It is going to be Madarame, and it is because he is plagiarizing from his friends. By the way, or from his students. Are the positions of the cameras. Okay.
I know, right? This all fits way too well to just be a coincidence. If this post is legit, ain't this the kind of target we've been waiting for?
Well, yeah, but is it really true?
By the way, what did you do about the whole modeling thing?
Kitagawa-kun gave me his contact info, and the address to his sensei's atelier.
He said he lives there, right? Perfect timing. Let's try going tomorrow. We're off to Madarame's house right after school.
Huh? You want me to model tomorrow? This is too sudden.
What? We're just gonna go talk to Kitagawa.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
In any case, we need to find out about that rumor if that rumor about Madarame is true. If it is, we might be exactly what we needed.
Well then.
That reminds me, the home shopping program is airing today. You want to check it out? Check out the TV. All right, let's go. Oh, hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Don't trust people so easily. When push comes to shove, they'll stab you in the back. You hear? Okay. Useful advice. Not. Hi everyone, it's time to do some shopping. Here's what we've got for you today. First up, the allergy relief pack. Great for anyone who's sick of being sick. You get 2 calming masks and something else that has gone off my screen. Oh my god. Oh, stop advancing. These will be in one set. What a steal. But wait, there's more. Next up, the cosmetic cure gift. Great for anyone seeking peace of mind. You get 1 aroma machine and 1 omni vitamin. These will both be in one set. What a steal. Wow, they're both such great items. Can't decide which one to get. All right, this limited time only. Today is the one and only day it will be available. And of course, the price is just right. You won't see this kind of deal ever again. Buy now. Oh, the phones are already ringing off the hook. Only a few remaining. There's your final chance to buy.
Hey, hey.
Apparently the phones are ringing non-stop. If we buy one, then the others will probably be sold out before we can get it. Holy shit, really? A gift set for health and cosmetics loved by working women everywhere. Wait a minute, what? What the fuck did you just say? Helps with confusion and dizziness. Sure, I'll get this. Why the fuck not? Okay. Oh, another buyer's just called in. Thank you so much. Oh, they've both sold out. That last customer was extraordinarily lucky. We'll try to get your order to you as soon as quickly as possible. Goodbye for now. We'll see you again next time with another fabulous product. Goodbye for now.
Well then.
Now all we have to do is wait for it to arrive. All right. Yeah, let's see if we can leave.
Hey.
We have to think about tomorrow. We can't go out another time. God damn it.
Hey.
What books are available? Proficiency? Sure, let's see this.
Make sure you close up.
All right. I'm going to pause here for a minute, guys. I need to go to the bathroom real quick and relax. Guys, get up, do some self-care, and I'll be back in just a minute.
Show starts in 10 minutes.
What is it? Say, what is it? Hey, why it's Buttercup. Popcorn and sweet cream butter, too hot popcorn. Mix it up, wrap it up, Buttercup is born.
It's delicious.
So nutritious.
It's a taste delight.
It's so munchy,
Crisp and crunchy.
you'll enjoy each bite. Eat butter-drenched Buttercup, popcorn at its best.
Served in a king-size cup. Show starts in 9 minutes.
Here's a new taste treat. The corn dog. Plump, juicy wieners are dipped in a thick, golden Southern-style corn batter that seals in all their freshness and flavor. If you like hot dogs, you'll love corn dogs. Everybody does. Try a corn dog with your favorite beverage. At the refreshment corner now. Corn dogs.
Show starts in 8 minutes.
Today we're interviewing a stomach.
Hello there.
What is life like as a stomach?
Oh, boy, it was humdrum. I mean, until what's-his-name discovered Tony's Pizza.
Tony's Pizza?
Yeah, I was suffering from the pizza cravings until Tony's came along. Crispy crust and zesty sauces. Wow.
And so now... What's that?
Another pizza craving. Just thinking about Tony sets it off.
Oh, where are you going?
He's going to get a Tony's Pizza, and I follow him anywhere.
Does your stomach send you pizza craving signals? Oh, wow. Tony's, the Pizza Cravers Pizza. Available at the concession stand. Show starts in 7 minutes.
It's refreshment time, folks.
Taste that beats the others cold. Pepsi pours it on. Taste that beats the others cold. Pepsi pours it on.
Yum, yum. It's a meal in itself. Our all-meat super dog. Enjoy one now.
Show starts in 6 minutes.
Men, there's a drive-in movie full of juicy people. Wow! It's a trap! Help! It's Pick! We've had it, men.
A pleasant aroma for you, but not for mosquitoes. Pick is easy to use. Light it and forget it. Pick's aroma keeps mosquitoes, gnats, and sandflies away. Pick is the best protection for barbecues, fishing and camping trips, or just relaxing in the yard.
So if you don't want our company ever anywhere, just light Pick and see what I mean? Bye!
Pick is on sale at the refreshment stand now. Show starts in 5 minutes.
A cup of whipped hot chocolate tastes great right now. Carnation's Cocoa Supreme, the delicious hot chocolate drink with the light, delicate flavor you like. Wouldn't a good hot cup taste good right now? Ask for a cup of whipped hot chocolate at our snack bar.
Show starts in 4 minutes. Yum, yum. It's time for a tasty and refreshing snack.
All right, folks, give me just a minute.
We promise to satisfy your hunger, your thirst.
All right, that's enough of that. Yeah, Vin, it wasn't the fact that it was slow to start. It was just, I didn't know what the hell was going on. It was crazy. All right, so he's heading home. Gaze upon your clutter with a heart detached from desire. The answer will then come to you. Is this book really about cleaning, or is it training to become a monk? All right, so my proficiency goes up a little bit. Cleaning is a way to speak to your heart. Never thought of it that way. Reading this book must have taught you how to contemplate and think more effectively, or efficiently, huh? Ooh, nice. Point up. We did not get a rank. Really want to get that rank up so that when the guy throws chalk and shit at me, I can, like, dodge it. That'd be fantastic. Well, I guess we should go to sleep. Staying up too late isn't healthy, you know. All right. It is now the 16th.
Okay, let's get started.
Oh, him again. Hey there. I'm Dr. Maruki, your school counselor. Thanks to the school, I can even talk to you outside of counseling now. I want to talk a little how mental health and perception can affect you. Don't worry, I don't want to stress you out or anything. Just relax and listen. How much do you guys know about emotional mind?
So...
See, what's going on in your mind can affect your body pretty significantly. There's proof it can even heal you, depending on your outlook. So, Alice Coon.
Any ideas?
What do we call the phenomenon where believing in a treatment's power is enough to improve your condition? The placebo effect, I'm pretty sure. Yep.
This is it. That's right.
Some people specify that placebos don't actually have any curative properties. But even if the medicine does nothing chemically, it can affect your perception and help you feel better. On the other hand, if you don't trust the medicine to begin with, it might make you feel even worse. We call that a nocebo. Hey, did you get that question? I wasn't even close. Maybe I should ask if I could borrow his notes. It's her notes, thank you.
Nice going.
Wow, you must be really smart to be able to answer that question like that. Yay, knowledge goes up. Alright. That's just one example. But my point is that our minds and bodies are more connected than we think. So it's important not to push yourself too hard. Remember, your mind needs time to rest too. And it's my job to help with that. So, come by the nurse's office whenever you're feeling down. Mind affects the body, huh? You think I'll change back into a human if I just believe in it hard enough? No, you're a cat. Madarame exhibit is great. You gotta go see it. I've been feeling pretty down lately. Maybe I should go to counseling?
Phantom Thieves going by train. This ain't any different from how I get home from school, you know.
The train is the fastest way to go. Plus, we can bring pets on here. Hey, who are you calling a pet?
Dude, be quiet! We didn't pay the pet fare.
I'm the one guiding you to your destination. You should be calling me Master.
Oh, Kitty!
Oh, this is one of my favorites.
Is that your pet, mister? I heard it meowing.
You're imagining things.
But I see its head popping out of your bag. Isn't that a kitty?
It's, a toy. It meows when you press on its head.
Oh my god, this is
you
great.
You heard her. Press on its head.
This is ridiculous.
Wowie! Again!
Time to button mash.
That's so funny! I want to hear it again!
Oh, I just threw up in my mouth.
Oh, seriously?
The next stop is Shibuya. Shibuya. Doors will open on the left side.
Oh, this is our stop. Well, see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that girl was cute. Time to button mash.
So, which line do we gotta transfer to?
Doesn't look like there are any stations close by to that address. If anything, this is the closest station.
What? And we gotta walk the rest of the way? What kind of phantom thief takes the train and then walks to their destination?
Stop your complaining. It's supposedly a shack, but this is the neighborhood he lives in. As expected of a famous artist. Looks like the fastest route is to get to the station square and then go to Central Street. Let's move.
What the fuck did you say? I got distracted. Madarame is seriously guilty. He's totally a perfect target. Alright, sorry. It is the placebo effect.
Oh! Hey!
Alright,
Hey.
Don't you think we should hurry?
Central Street first, alright.
Let's go!
Huh. Well, where the hell am I going? Ah. That Monterey exhibit is wonderful. It really is the best. My only regret is that it was so crowded. Couldn't spend more time there. I know. Once they showed it on TV, all the people with just a casual appreciation for art flooded in. I wish I could bring one home to enjoy whenever I want. Maybe I'll ask my husband to buy me one. I hear you went to see Mr. Madarame's exhibit. May I ask what you thought of it? Oh, it was amazing. Every piece on display was absolutely superb. Mr. Madarame truly is the pride of Japan's art world. He's so talented and yet so humble. Mr. Madarame's personal exhibit opened just yesterday, but it's already a huge success. Tickets, unsurprisingly, are extremely hard to come by. Back to you, Ken. I wish I could paint again. It's his fault I've lived such a shitty life. Okay. Leave me alone. I was at his beck and call. Now this is what I get. It's over for now. Will I enjoy the Madarame? Will I enjoy the Madarame exhibit? I don't know much about Plebiscito. I don't think it's the Plebiscito effect. You're fine. You won't need to think too deeply. You'll feel it when you see his work. Yes, the passion that Mr. Madarame puts in his work is undeniable. I'm sure you'll feel it too. I see. I've heard a lot of good things about this exhibit on TV too. I'm getting excited.
Wait.
Suguru Kamoshida, former Olympian, teacher at Shujin Academy. Reason for turning himself in is a heavy conscience, huh? The human mind doesn't change that easily. let alone their natural temperament. Shujin Academy. Seems doubtful. Perhaps I'll have someone look into it, just in case.
Is that it?
We're at the right address. The door plate does say Madarame.
You ring the bell.
Me? The walls won't collapse when I do, will they?
No one sneeze or we'll blow this house down, okay?
Who is it? Sensei is currently...
It's Takamaki.
I'll be right out.
People really do live here.
Takamaki-san, you two are here as well?
Hey, sorry, but we ain't here to talk about the modeling thing. There's something we gotta ask you. Is it true Madarame's plagiarizing stuff? He's abusing people too, yeah?
Are you serious?
We read about it online.
This? Preposterous! Not only is the plagiarism impossible, but abuse? He welcomes pupils into his own home! This is no act of violence, it is charity! And I'm the one residing here and studying under him. I'm saying it's not true, so it's beyond doubt.
Oh, okay.
You might be lying about it.
That is utter rubbish. I had no family when Sensei took me in and raised me into what you see now. If you continue
You're a little
to
bit of a
ridicule
poof,
the
Yusuke.
man I owe my life to, you will rue this day.
You really think that?
Yusuke, what's the matter? I heard you yelling.
These people are slandering you with baseless rumors.
Forgive them, Yusuke. They must have heard some bad rumors and came in worry for their friend's safety.
Understood, Sensei.
Well, even I doubt that a cranky old man like myself could be liked by everyone.
That's not what we meant.
I'm sorry to have butt in on your conversation. However, I do have neighbors around. Won't you please keep it down? Now, if you'll excuse me.
He's such a nice guy.
That was discourteous of me. I'm sorry. I know. I think you'll be able to believe in Sensei if you saw that painting. It's his maiden work, as well as his most representative piece. It's titled Sayuri.
Sayuri?
This was the painting that inspired me to become an artist.
It's so beautiful.
I don't know all this fine art stuff, but even I can tell that this is impressive.
When I first saw you, I felt the same powerful emotion as when I saw this painting.
Me?
I wish to pursue beauty like this. And I believe drawing you will be part of that pursuit. I implore you, seriously consider my offer. I'm sorry that you took the time to come all this way, but I must assist Sensei today. I hope that we can discuss this further another time. If you'll excuse me then.
Those two seem like nice guys, don't they?
Maybe the Madarame we heard about in Mementos is a different person.
Man, right when we thought we found a new target, too.
How's the metanav?
Oh,
Hey, the app.
was it picking up our conversation? This display. It means that Madarame has a palace too, right? But why?
Madarame, plagiarism, and then Shaq, huh? These seem to be the keywords.
For real, though, what the hell's going on?
For real?
Does an old man like him really have a palace?
We have the person's name and the location. All that's left is the what that Madarame mistakes the shack for to enter his palace.
You mean, like how Kamoshida thought the school was his castle?
That's right. Let's try saying some things. They can be random guesses.
It's a bit sudden, though.
Why don't we start with castle?
Then what about prison? What a pain. Jail, warehouse, and guidance counseling office. Might as well add farm.
No candidates found.
Not a single hit.
Should we come back another time?
A building that's related to artists. If we go
Museum.
from there, what would it be?
A museum.
Beginning navigation? Whoa, really?
Thank you.
Hey, when did you activate the nav? You surprised me.
Didn't have much of a choice. I think we just happened to get it right.
What if I hadn't noticed and then wandered off and got caught by an enemy?
Probably would have figured it out once you started walking on two legs.
So even you can
Fair.
slip into the metaverse without realizing it, Morgana?
Yes. In a place with minimal cognitive distortion, the differences can be subtle.
Forget that. Look! That shack is seriously some kind of museum?
Let's go check it out. It's so extravagant, to the point that it's gaudy. It's a museum, right?
This is Madarame's?
Well, a palace is a world formed by a mind twisted by desire. Remember Kamoshida's castle?
Madarame's artwork is on display at museums in reality too, though. This exhibit was popular, and people already respect him. Why would he fantasize about a museum?
You got a point. It ain't related to plagiarism or abuse either.
Let's try looking around. Racking our brains here won't do us any good.
Right. That aside, ain't a museum a must for Phantom Thieves?
Probably traps too.
Yeah, all those old man's fans were super strong and all.
That has nothing to do with this.
Right.
Man, just look at that insane crowd.
Yes!
All right, let's go.
Shall we go? Yep.
Really?
Oh!
They look too tough to deal with.
It's somewhere.
All right, let's go. There we go.
I can feel it.
An animal brush? Oh, like animal hairbrush. Makes sense.
Hey!
Now's my time to shine!
Rope. Yeah, let's do this.
How suspicious.
Eerily quiet.
Oh,
Hey, this. It's moving. Come on, we're on a palace. That ain't anything to be freaking out over.
This is...
Palace reflects the ruler's heart. We may want to check these paintings out.
Focus.
Oh, hey, there's some kind of explanation here. Let me see. It's someone's name and age? What the hell? It can't be the title of the painting, right? Do you think it's the artist's name? Let's check the other paintings, too. I think there might be something important about them.
Hey, hey.
Curious about the other paintings, too. Come on, let's look in the... Oh, next room.
Focus. Hey.
Another. It's got the name and age on the plaque.
Hey.
But it has a full name.
It's somewhere.
Hey, hey.
Is this...
Oh.
This is...
Damn it. I can see it.
Alright, so we're not getting anywhere by looking at these. But yeah, they appear to be former pupils of his.
Hey, this doesn't make any sense. Madarame's famous for having a variety of art styles. But all the portraits on display here look the same. This is way different from what was at the...
Wait a sec. Ain't this that guy we saw in Mementos? You know, the one who was shit-talking Madarame?
Natsuhiko Nakanohara. His name's written on the plaque.
Dude, I don't get it. Why is there a painting of him in here? And more important, why is his name written under it?
You're right. Doesn't art usually have, like, the title of the piece or the artist's name?
This is quite the mystery. Alright, let's keep looking around for now.
Alright, hang on, guys. I'm out of drink already. I'm going to be right back. Hold on.
Good evening, folks, and a hearty welcome to our drive-in theater.
You're not missing anything, I
We have a
promise.
wonderful evening's entertainment lined up for you, one that will provide several hours of pleasurable relaxation and diversion for you and your family. Did you fail to dress up for tonight's show? No tie, an old shirt and slacks, a house dress? Well, don't give it a thought. We're glad you came as you are. We just want you to enjoy yourselves. Don't forget to visit our refreshment center during the intermission or any time. You love the tasty array of snacks we have to offer. So will the youngsters. Everything is quality and so good. We hope you'll make this a weekly visit. Bring the family. Bring your friends. There are always wonderful new pictures to see, delightful snacks to nibble, a gay, pleasant evening for all. Oh, a word of caution. Don't drive over 10 miles an hour in the theater area for your safety's sake. And Mom or Pop, go with the kids when they leave the car. We hope you have a wonderful time. Come back soon.
It's 4 minutes till showtime.
Hey, fellas, don't fight over that hot dog. There's plenty for everyone. Big, plump, and juicy, wrapped in an oven-fresh bun. Add mustard, relish, ketchup, and go to work. Yes, the hot dogs at our refreshment center are the best you'll find anywhere. Everybody agrees on that.
It's 3 minutes till showtime.
Thirsty? The refreshment stand is open with everything to satisfy your taste buds. Here's the menu. The hottest, freshest, crunchiest popcorn. Each kernel popped to its fullest with that real movie time taste. Cold drinks. You'll find your favorite ice cold, tasty, and thirst quenching. And hot dogs, hamburgers, and candy too. Now a short intermission, so you'll have time to make your selection before the show begins.
Roger. Good boy. You want to hide? Come here and hide.
It's 2 minutes till showtime.
It is 2 minutes till showtime.
Your attention, please. All
Steve!
new hot-shot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch.
You okay?
When leaving,
He's a little scared.
please
There's
turn
storms.
switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage.
All right.
For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
All right.
Top quality hamburgers, the most popular snack in the country.
There it is.
We serve them plain or garnished to your taste.
All right.
Hey, look! I can see it.
Hey!
I can feel it.
Huh?
Ah, Yusuke.
Hey, isn't this a painting of that guy?
It says Yusuke Kitagawa. There's no mistaking it.
Huh? Wait a second. What do you think these paintings are?
Madarame's pupils.
I think you're right.
For real? All of them?
For real?
But it was only Yusuke when we went to his place before.
This must include former pupils as well. Only one remains now. Taking into account what that Nakanohara guy said earlier, things are getting clearer. All right, let's keep investigating. We need something to further confirm our deductions.
Focus.
Wait!
Hey, should we avoid touching stuff we don't need to? Oh. Apparently we're not doing that. All right. We're here to investigate, so we should check out everything that catches our attention. You mean like this shiny chest?
I can feel it.
Oops. There's a museum guide on here. Let's take it with us.
Oh yeah! Nice!
He's got a palace. Seems pretty sketchy to me. There.
Joker! A treasure chest! Oh!
Ooh, a lunar cutlass.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Esther. Goddamn Esther. Oh. Yeah, Esther's like right here. She's very annoying. There we go. Hi, Esther. My beef jerky's getting real dry.
Morgana is Esther.
Oh, is she? All right.
I can see it.
Fucking cat.
Ah. Look at this.
The Infinite Spring? A conglomerate work of art that the great director Madarame created with his own funds. These individuals must offer their ideas to the director for the rest of their lives. Those who cannot do so have no worth living? Hey, this is most likely about the plagiarism, right?
Damn it! What a phony geezer!
In other words, his pupils are his property.
That's right,
He
Esther.
doesn't even qualify as an artist if this is true. He's
That's right,
stealing
Esther.
the ideas from talented students in exchange for securing their livelihood. I wondered about those portraits on display. They must all be his pupils through his cognition. This even says that they have no worth. Couldn't this be about the abuse? Madarame will keep them around as long as they're useful to him. But the moment they're not...
He's treating them like slaves or tools!
Why's Yusuke keeping quiet about this? He's got no reason to cover this up.
He did say that he owes Madarame his life for being taken in.
But still...
When we were at the exhibit, I praised one of the pieces on display. But Kitagawa-kun acted strange. Maybe that piece was plagiarized too.
What's the call? Ain't this enough to target Madarame?
Let's do this.
That's what I'm talking about!
Hold on, you two. We should confirm these facts with Yusuke once more.
Confirm what, though?
It means we should get solid evidence that such crimes actually took place.
Aw.
What a pain in the ass.
Besides, there's too much we don't know about Madarame yet.
You're right. I'll try contacting Kitagawa-kun. I might be able to get the truth out of him if I accept his modeling offer.
Wait, you're gonna do that?
You all better come with me, okay? I'm scared to go alone.
Famous, renowned artist, huh? Wow, this might be tougher than Kamoshida. Well, we'll just prep ourselves until we get confirmation from Yusuke. This is our first mission as real Phantom Thieves. We're gonna succeed no matter what.
Would you really forgive someone unconditionally if you owe them your life to them? I'm not so sure anymore. What are you bringing this up for? According to Kitagawa-kun, Madarame isn't a problem. What do you mean? Something wrong? I mean, I know Madarame is a bad person, but still. Maybe I'm so hesitant because I haven't actually met any of his victims. Yeah, I guess that's that part's totally different from what happened with Kamoshida. This might be an extreme line of thinking, but if an evil person isn't causing any trouble now, is there really any point in us stepping in? Well, you got a point. So we're gonna let Yusuke decide if Madarame is worth going after or not? I don't know, if it were me, I'd never forgive that bastard. Let's see how Yusuke feels. Yeah, I guess we could talk some more after that. Okay, let's meet Shibuya after school tomorrow.
Hey.
Yay! Is it equipment? That's weird. Huh. That's interesting, Vinmist. Aw. Damn it. Can I do this? Yep. Apparently we can only go to bed.
Hey, it's me. I just can't forgive Madarame, but what An said made me think. To Yusuke, are we just a bunch of thugs?
I don't know.
You don't know either, huh? It ain't like he thinks it is. It pisses me off just thinking about it. Good people have to put up with so much crap while shitty adults do whatever they want. Makes me sick. I'm not wrong, am I?
Well, good luck, Vin.
Don't tell An I called you, by the way. Seriously. Well, see you tomorrow.
Alright, she contacted Kitagawa-kun about modeling for him. Still waiting for his response. Thanks. Really have no idea what I'm supposed to do as an art model, though. Just be yourself. It's actually kind of hard. Look, you don't gotta go out all out for this. You're only doing it so you can get dirt on Madarame, remember? That is true. It sounded like Kitagawa-kun wants this to be a private picture of his, though. Well, I guess I'll let you guys know when he contacts me again. Alright.
I got a response from Kitagawa-kun. He said he wants me to come over after school today.
Okay.
Perfect. Probably dropped all his plans just to get you over there.
We need to find out from Kitagawa-kun if what we saw in the palace was true.
Hey, quiet down. It's that student council president.
Yikes. She got a hold of Mishima today? It'd suck if she noticed us. Come on, let's split up.
Okay, see you later.
We finally landed a big target. Come on, let's get some dirt on Madarame. But man, Han's late.
Sorry. I was thinking about some things and didn't notice how much time had passed.
Thinking about what?
Don't you think Kitagawa-kun has to be protecting Madarame? I mean, they live together, so he'd have to be aware of Madarame's true nature. The only reason I can think of him doing that is that Madarame has something on him.
Yeah, that's weird. But that's why we're going to check it out, right? You ready to be a model?
Yeah, I'm prepared.
What do you mean prepared? Prepared for what? Something seemed different about her to you?
She cut her bangs.
Oh, nice eye.
I didn't cut them.
Huh. Well, let's get going. We gotta talk to Yusuke.
Kitagawa-kun seemed really happy when I agreed to be his model. Once he finishes drawing and gets a little friendlier, we should bring up Madarame.
I thought it would just be you coming, Takamaki-san.
Wouldn't you get nervous too, if it was just the two of us?
We're here to keep an eye on you, so don't try anything perverted, okay?
Stop making such odd assumptions. I have absolutely no interest in her as someone of the opposite sex.
'Cause you're gay!
Huh?
Is there a problem?
No, not really.
Well then, let's get started.
Hey! Kitagawa-kun?
You hear her?
It's no use.
This isn't what we planned. We were gonna catch him off guard and make him spill his beans, weren't we?
How were we supposed to know this was gonna happen? Guess we just gotta wait till he's done. What an effing pain in the ass.
Perhaps I should try going outside this room.
Don't get caught.
Who do you think you're talking to? This is too boring, so I'm going to scout around a bit. It's weird how flashy that door is. And is that a lock? A door with a hefty lock. What could be in there?
Are you done?
It's no good.
What?
I'm sorry. Am I the problem?
No, not at all. It's just... I'm having trouble staying focused today. I'm sorry, but we'll have to resume this another time.
Oh, hell no! How many hours do you think you made us wait?
I'm sorry. We had another reason for seeing you today. We needed to talk to you.
It's about those rumors regarding your sensei.
This again.
That painting I saw at the exhibit. You're the one who actually painted it, right?
That's...
I knew it.
Your sensei's seriously messed up. He just thinks of his pupils as tools. That's why he doesn't give a damn whether he steals their work or physically beats them. I'll make this clear. There's no point in hiding stuff from us.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You couldn't go against him, could you? I'm sure we can help you out, though.
Stop it. It's just as you all say. We're our sensei's artwork. Don't misunderstand me, though. I offered my ideas to him myself. As such, it can't be called plagiarism. Sensei is simply suffering from artist's block right now.
Dude, still.
Hitogo-kun.
Then why are you sticking around? All his other pupils ran away. Aren't you the only one left?
What's wrong with a pupil helping out his master? There are no victims here. Stop pushing your self-centered righteousness on me.
Wow. Any other pupils?
I'm supporting Sensei as his pupil. Where's the wrong in that? Don't ever come here again. If you do, I'll sue you for causing a disturbance.
Hold it! We're not done talking here!
Then you leave me with no choice.
Hey!
I'm reporting you to the police. I asked Takamaki-san to be my model today, but I don't recall ever calling you two here.
What the F, man?
Yuji, stop it! Calm down, okay?
Damn it!
I won't report you, but only under one condition.
What's that?
Where's Esther?
I want you to continue being my model, Takamaki-san.
But you said that it wasn't working out today.
That's because I was unconsciously being modest for your sake. However, I have nothing to worry about anymore. If you're willing to bear everything to me...
What?
I will put my heart and soul into creating the best nude painting ever!
What?
Nude?
To think I'd be able to create a nude painting with my most ideal model. Of course, you two won't be allowed in, and I ask that you forget about our discussion today as well. If I don't submit a new piece to Sensei soon, there will be some inconveniences.
Nude? Meaning it'll be without any clothes, right? Why are things suddenly escalating like that?
Because those are my terms.
But that's...
Wait, ain't that bad?
Sensei is out during the afternoon while the art exhibit is on, so I can use this place freely. I should buy more art supplies.
Will you give me a second here?
Of course. I'm willing to wait. I'll make time according to your plans. But please come before the exhibit ends.
Yusuke!
No, that's
Consent?
not what I mean! Why are you not listening?
Sensei will be returning home soon. we're done for today. Takamaki-san, I'll be waiting for you to contact me.
No, no, no! We are not done talking here!
Hey, what should we do?
We have to leave.
Yeah, damn it. He got us good this time.
Don't give up so easily!
Consent? Anybody? Consent?
Huh? Is she done being a model?
Hey, Esther.
A cat?
You moron.
He's totally out of his mind! I'm gonna have to pose nude if this keeps up!
How dare that, Yusuke?
The way he said it, it's not gonna be semi, but full-on nude.
Full nudity? Lady Ann's gonna...
Mona.
Drop it!
Or Esther.
You know, you won't have to worry about that if we make Madarame confess before the exhibit ends.
But Kitagawa-kun thinks he owes his life to him. Is there a need to make Madarame confess?
Then, Lady Ann, you're fine with bearing it all?
I am not!
Madarame's no different from Kamoshida. That asshole's using Yusuke who doesn't have parents. You're telling me we should just ignore how he's being treated horribly like the other pupils?
No. It is frustrating to leave this alone, even if Kitagawa-kun is fine with it himself.
You can't leave it be because you've endured a lot yourself, with Kamoshida.
Yeah.
Anyways, we gotta go after this guy. Madarame is the kind of target we've been waiting for. Let's help Yusuke come to his senses too. Before he ends up like us.
Oh, he will.
Right.
We need to look into Madarame first.
There might be tons more stuff that hasn't been exposed yet too.
It may become easier for us to investigate his palace if he's preoccupied with his exhibit.
Also, there's the thing about me modeling. Kitagawa-kun said there'd be inconveniences unless he submits a new piece. Maybe that's going to be announced soon as Madarame's next work.
Does that mean the whole country's gonna see you nude?
Oh, not necessarily.
Oh, yeah. It might not show your face.
That doesn't make me feel any better about it!
We must deal with Madarame, no matter what, before his exhibit ends.
Let's start after school tomorrow. Oh, it'll be a pain if Miss President finds us on the rooftop again, so... where to meet up? Let's see... I guess that walkway-like place in Shibuya would work. It's near Madarame's place, too.
Changing our hideout periodically, huh? That's a plan I don't mind backing.
Cool.
Hey, can I talk to you kids for a sec?
Sure.
Huh?
From the looks of things, you don't seem like the ordinary stalking fans. Oh, sorry. I should have been more clear. I'm actually looking for people that know Madarame's pupils. There's this painting, Sayuri, that was supposedly stolen in the past. But there's this rumor that it was taken by one of his pupils in retaliation for being abused. Have you heard anything about that?
We don't care about art.
I see. There's no case unless there's a victim, and if there's no proof of abuse, I can't write either. Looks like I'm back to square one. Sorry for taking your time. I'm a journalist. If you ever get any leads, mind contacting me here? See you then.
I guess we should go home for today.
Hey, it's me. Got a minute?
What's up, Mishima?
I have some interesting news.
You know?
Someone who received a change of heart contacted me on the fan site. Said he wants to meet with you to discuss another person who needs a change of heart.
Another change of heart?
You're better off talking to him in person if you want specifics. All I know is his target is a terrible person, and that it might complicate things if he posted the name online. I'll have him wait for you at Shibuya Station after school. The guy's name is Nakanohara.
Nakanohara. That's Madarame's student.
I told him to approach you. Good luck.
I found out something insane about Madarame. Sounds like a student of his offed himself when he couldn't speak up about Madarame stealing his work. That's unforgivable. That journalist was looking into Madarame too. It could be real. Someone died though. No one's talking about it. I bet it was a cover-up. I wonder if Katagawa-kun has heard anything. It'd be great if he could help us out. Ain't that asking a bit much? After today, he's probably going to be on edge about us. Anyway, Madarame is still a piece of crap. Let's meet up tomorrow. It'll be our first time at the new hideout. It's that passageway in Shibuya, right? Got it. See you guys tomorrow.
If the rumor Ryuji just spoke of is true, there have to be other victims. Nice. Well then. Hey.
God damn it. All right, let's make more tools.
Okay.
All right, you can probably make 3. Good luck.
Yeah.
All right. 3 lockpicks it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yay, we did it. Yay.
Well then. Well then.
God damn it.
Yo.
I can't control what I'm doing
We're
after
about to
school.
head to the hideout too. Who's that?
Excuse me.
That's Nakanohara. Mishima told us to meet him here in Shibuya today.
For real?
My name
For
is
real?
Nakanohara. Natsuhiko Nakanohara. The one who was posted about on the Phantom Aficionado website.
He seems pretty nice. Doesn't seem like the stalker type. I think the change of heart must have worked.
The administrator of that website contacted me. They told me to look for someone in a Shujin uniform with a cat.
So, what do you want?
You may have already heard, but there's someone I wish to trigger a change of heart in. An artist by the name of Madarame.
You think this is it? Is the pupil gonna confess his master's secrets?
His shadow did mention Madarame as well.
I'm one of Madarame's former pupils. He gave me lodging at his home, where I thought only about art. I genuinely wanted to be an artist. There was another pupil as well, a very talented man, multiple years my senior. Obviously, Madarame kept tabs on him. Everything he made was claimed as a Madarame original. He wasn't the only victim, though.
Right, we got some real proof of the plagiarism.
In response to Madarame's actions, that senior pupil committed suicide.
Suicide?
He must have been unable to bear seeing his work praised under Madarame's name. That was when I disobeyed Madarame's orders and left. But he quickly pressured other parts of the art world, and my life as a painter was destroyed. I tried to turn over a new leaf, working at a ward office, but it was no use. My attachment to art warped my emotions. Soon I began getting attached to everything. In the end, I even turned into a stalker. I'd like to ask again, please make Madarame have a change of heart. Not only for me, it's to save the life of another man as well.
What do you mean?
Even now, there's still one young man remaining under Madarame's tutelage. I think he's about your age.
That has to be Yusuke.
Not only is he a talented artist, he also owes Madarame for taking him in after his mother passed. He is the perfect target.
So Yusuke's got no choice but to listen.
I actually spoke to him a few times back when I was still living at Madarame's. I asked him if he found it painful to stay with Madarame. And you know what he said? If I could leave, I would.
Kitagawa-kun.
I have no right to say this given my prior cowardice, but I don't want to see another suicide. I'd like to find a way to save this young man. He has a bright future ahead of him. Please consider that when thinking about changing Madarame's heart.
Well, sure.
We've been asked to act directly on behalf of one of Madarame's victims. It sounds like we don't have the time to deliberate whether or not to change Madarame's heart.
Let's save Yusuke.
Hell yeah! Madarame's just a piece of shit who preys on the weak.
Suicide. I'll never let something like that happen. Plus, we finally got to hear how Kitagawa-kun really feels.
Well, since we've reached a unanimous decision, how about we continue this at our new hideout? My fellow thieves, welcome to our new hideout. Our target this time is Madarame. We all saw that palace. We'll pay dearly if we assume it's just going to be like the last one. And furthermore, Lady Ann's chastity is on the line.
What?
We'll need to do what we did with Kamoshida. First, we secure an infiltration route in the palace. After that, we send our calling card. Once the treasure has materialized, we steal it.
Oh, I got a question. Madarame doesn't know that we were doing stuff in the palace yet? Why are we already getting treated like criminals in there?
You're learning, Ryuji. Well done. It must be because he doesn't trust anyone. Any unknown person may as well be an enemy.
Or maybe he's just super salty from all those rumors that have been spreading about him.
Then his palace being so crazy had nothing to do with us?
Either way, we should stay on our best behavior. It'll be harder for us to steal the treasure if we needlessly increase the security level.
True.
We need to be careful of Kitagawa-kun this time too. I'm sure that whatever he sees will just get passed on to Madarame.
That's right.
Hey, what is Madarame's treasure going to look like anyway? Another crown?
I doubt that, but my sixth sense will know when I see it.
Oh yeah, you go completely nuts, huh?
Our time limit is when the exhibit ends, right? That means June 5th.
We'll carry out the plan after we've sent out the calling card. So our infiltration route will need to be set in stone 2 days prior on June 2nd.
Now listen here. We can't mess this up, no matter what, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
First job for the Wonders, so let's make sure we do it right. Come on, it's time to get this mission started. Occasionally we encounter pals, obstacles that are impossible and require interacting with the target real world. You'll need to leave the palace to find the obstruction. Enter palaces quickly to find obstacles and try and perform the challenges before the deadline.
All right, I'm gonna bust loose.
Now then.
Yep, infiltration route. Let's go. Oh, hello.
Come inside. We've much to discuss.
All right, Justine. It's been a hot minute since we talked to Igor. So you've come. Your rehabilitation seems to be going smoothly. It's been tough. Has it now? I've prepared a special gift for you. I must reward such valiant efforts. Use this power well. Okay. Thanks, Caroline. Your personas are born from the masks of your hearts. They come in all manner of shapes and sizes. You must master the inner workings of each persona to try out its power. Do that, and they will surely be of great use to you on your journey to rehabilitation.
Then
You have another business, you may tend to it now. Alright, I don't think I do. Yeah, let's talk to Igor.
You certainly see.
you'd like to read the compendium? These
Viewer
are the
summon
paths you have walked.
personas. I kind of want to summon Arsene again. He's the only one I have that has curse damage.
Registration? You'd like to register this?
Huh.
The inmate needs our guidance. You wish to perform an execution. Let us begin the search.
I'm only level 14. So this is Archangel and Agathion. Huh.
Finished for now? Are you finished? What?
Yeah, I'm heading back.
No slacking off.
Alright. Okay.
Hey! Come on.
Get with the program, alright? You're a vital member of the team here. Alright, let's go.
Focus.
Oh, God. Why is the level so high? It's at 40%.
I have something.
No.
Whoa!
Hold on, Joker. It's an infrared laser device. If we touch it, the security will increase.
Come on, man.
Hold on, there wasn't anything like this last time, though. Rumors might slowly be making Madarame become more wary of us. Joker, they're not easy to see, but you should be able to do it with your skills. Be careful. You can detect infrared lasers with third eye. If there's a wide enough gap, you can slip through by pressing A. This could also be done by holding A as you approach, but remember that you can only pass through if there's enough room. Cool. All right.
Focus. I'll reveal your true form.
Got it. All right. Don't know anything about these guys. All right. Let's do bless. Oh shit. Okay. Resisted lightning.
One more. Let's go. Take that.
Fire does normal damage and wins. He's weak to wind. Let's talk. That's the case, then let's talk. I want to know what kind of person you are.
It looks so depressed. Go easy on it.
Oh, this might be a long shot, but you're after the one I serve, right? If so, then won't you overlook this? Let's make a deal. He's gloomy. Gloomy, I think they want me to be kind. Let's take a look. Hang on, sorry. Let me see. Persona, or P5R, I should say. P5R gloomy. Yeah, there's the list. So gloomy, oh, they like vague answers, but they don't like serious or funny. So vague, not serious or funny. Let's make a deal. I want vague. I can't trust you. You like that. What do you fear from an opponent begging for his life? Are you more cowardly than you appear?
Does that work?
Pardon me, but if you don't mind, would you tell me something? What has brought you to a place like this? What are you seeking? An adventure? Nothing really. A killing spree? Nothing really. So you're seeking purpose then. Sounds fun, actually.
I see.
Huh. You and I think exactly alike. Oh, now I remember something.
I am thou. Thou art I.
McCoy. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do...
That's a new one, isn't it?
All right. I want it because that gives me all the knowledge about it, so I'll be able to find out what his weaknesses are. So we've lowered...
Show me your true form.
There we go. Alright, so what do we got? Oh, these guys, I don't know anything about them. I'm gonna try something. Aha!
Looking cool, Joker. Don't move now.
Alright, let me power. Wanna talk? As if. I won't lend my power to someone that's super lame.
What a grouch. Just be the
I
better
have two
man
justice
and act
personas.
up
Good
to it.
call, so if I'll replace one. Hey, so this is assault, right? Maybe I'll call the police. Maybe I'll tell them you were the worst, that you were worse than you actually were. She's irritable. Irritable once. Hold on, I'll look. Hello? There we go. Irritable ones. Serious answers. Serious would be it was self-defense. You know, I could totally do the same and say it was self-defense too. Why are you so interested in me anyway? I'll go out with you just for today if there are no strings attached. If it pleases you.
Really?
You're nervous? Well, I didn't expect that. You know, you were kind of like similar. Wait, talking to you maybe remember something. Hua Po is her name. I need more masks. You said I had two. I already replaced, so I have Hang, Justice. I do have 2 Justices. Yeah, Angel and Archangel, and they do similar things. So, but I've leveled Angel a few times, so I got more skills. But I guess I'll go ahead and replace Angel.
Your power's incredible, Joker.
All right.
Okay. I have something.
All right.
Show me your true form.
There we go. I almost got caught. Did you see that? All right, so I got both of these guys. We already know that that works on that.
Looking cool, Joker.
And then
You can aim for their
Garu.
weak spot. Cool. Looking cool, Joker.
All right, let's baton pass.
It's not over yet. This is our chance. You can hit their weakness.
You missed? How do you fucking miss? Oh! All right.
Gun should work fine. Skull nailed their weak spot. Not bad at all. Gun should work fine. Hit confirmed. Ooh, blew up. Maybe you can hit their weak point?
Finally.
It's almost
All right.
scary how good I am.
If it was scary how good you were, Mona or Esther, then you wouldn't have missed, you tool. Cats shouldn't smoke cigars. All right. Got some stuff, got some XP.
Piece of cake. I can feel it. Show me your true form.
For real?
Hey, Mona might be cute. Oh, hello.
Looking cool, Joker.
I don't know anything about her. Let's get a different persona up.
Archangel. Ravage them.
Missed. Really?
Gun should work fine. Gun should work fine.
Persona! Let's go, Captain!
Oh, she's weak. Nice.
Just stay there.
All right, let's be nice to her. Give me your power. Well, we must talk things over first. I know nothing about you after all.
Just look at it. Try calming its nerves.
Excuse me, I believe this could be considered sexual harassment. I insist you surrender yourself to the authorities. She's timid. Timid wants... I should copy paste this somewhere that's easier. No, I don't want to do that. Go out. Get out of here. All right. Okay. So timid likes kind and doesn't like vague or funny. Try to get this so I can have it up all the time. Bear with me. All right. That way I don't have to swap out like this. So timid likes kind. I apologize. That's that's kind. Yep. Very well. I suppose I should acknowledge your integrity. I've heard that human men have a proclivity to tease the women that interest them. What? Is it not possible for this series of events involving you and me to be attributed to that? Fair enough. I don't know if that's kind, though. Yep, she liked it. An affirmative answer, yet such a dry response. All right. The water slide nymph. The water slide Apsaras. Kind of cute. All right. So what kind of... She is a priestess. And I don't have any... Oh, I do. I have a Silky. So we'll replace the Silky.
Your power's incredible, Joker.
All right.
All right. All right.
Focus.
Ah.
I can see it.
Aha! So we can get through here quicker. We don't have to do all that again. Oh. Shit. We didn't ambush him, though.
There's two enemies. Persona. You can hit their weakness. Cool. Looking cool, Joker.
Up to you.
Pass the baton and Persona. You can aim for their weak spot. Get it, Skull.
All right, let's murder him.
Okay, guys.
For real? I love how he lands on his face every time. That's my favorite.
Now I'm even more charming.
Oh, lucky punch. Interesting. What does that do? Minuscule physical damage to one foe with high chance of crit. So you're relying on the crit damage on that one.
Was easy.
Where did the other one go?
I can see it.
It's not here anymore. Weird. Come on. There we go.
True form.
And this should get rid of the entire security level. It'll be easier.
Now's our chance to strike. Go. Gunshot should hit its weakness.
It's time.
You can aim for their weak spot.
Let's go.
This is our chance. You can hit their weakness.
Go.
It's not over yet. This is our chance. You can hit their weakness.
There we go. And murder. Good job, Skull. For Yuji, bringing it home. And we are at 0 security level now. Perfect.
Hey.
Will be unknown territory once you get past here, right? The security will probably get a little more fierce as well. Make sure you don't touch anything or run into any of this place, all right? What are you looking at me for? The Infinite Spring. A conglomerate work of art that the great master Madarame created with his own funds. Oh, pardon me. These individuals must offer their ideas to the director for the rest of their lives. Those who cannot do so have no worth living. All right. Woo! That Dr. Pepper went right through me, so I have to use the restroom. I'll be back in just a minute. Be right back.
I gotcha. You jump, buddy bear.
It's refreshment time, and our refreshment stand is loaded with good things to eat. There's crispy, crunchy popcorn, and hot, delicious buttered popcorn, lots of candy, and frosty, refreshing cold drinks. Why not treat yourself at the refreshment center now? As you leave the theater, folks, please be careful. Don't let this happen to your car. Be sure to remove the speaker before you leave. If you should accidentally pull a speaker loose, please turn it in at our snack bar or box office. Thank you.
Hurry, hurry, step right this way, folks, for the most extravagant array of refreshment goodies ever assembled under one roof. Enjoy breathtaking, taste-tempting candies of finest quality. Enjoy popcorn, exploded into tender, delicious, crispy bites of crunchy goodness. Enjoy the tops in cool, refreshing soft drinks. If you want to enjoy some refreshments, this is your opportunity. There will now be a short intermission.
10, 9, 8, 7 minutes to go.
Hey, Mom. Yes, you. Why fuss and fret about dinner? Why not have it right here? Yes, this drive-in offers everyone in the family a real picnic treat for dinner. We've got delicious sandwiches with all the trimmings and your other dinner favorites, plus whatever you want to drink, hot or cold. Come early before the show starts, or eat while you're being entertained, or at intermission time. So why fuss? Give your family a tasty dinner at this drive-in.
What is it? Hey, why it's Buttercup. Popcorn, add sweet butter to hot popcorn. Mix it up, wrap it up, Buttercup is born. It's delicious.
So nutritious.
It's a taste delight. It's so munchy.
Crisp and crunchy.
You'll enjoy each bite. Eat butter-drenched Buttercup. Popcorn at its best. Served in a king-size cup. It beats all the rest.
Show starts in 6 minutes.
Time for refreshment. Refreshment. For your enjoyment, there's hot, fresh popcorn, tempting, delicious hot dogs, and so many kinds of ice cream. And, of course, sparkling, delicious, ice-cold Coca-Cola for everybody at the refreshment counter now. Remember, your favorite snack will taste especially good with world-famous ice-cold Coca-Cola.
Show starts in 5 minutes.
Hi. You hungry? Looking for a tempting treat? Hold on till I absorb some heat. Some added tang might please you too. I'll slide into an oven-fresh bun, and I'm ready for your eating fun.
Why don't you try a juicy good hot dog? Mmm, delicious.
Show starts in 4 minutes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The management of this drive-in theater is happy to announce you can enjoy your favorite form of movie entertainment regardless of rain. No longer will it be necessary to let rain spoil your fun. Now you can keep your windshield clear and dry with a drizzle guard. Simply attach it to your windshield, and in a jiffy, you're enjoying the movie without constantly running your windshield wipers. A drizzle guard will save you gasoline and wear and tear on your battery. After the show is over, all you do is take off your drizzle guard, roll it up, and it's ready to be used again, just like an umbrella. So next time it rains, don't sizzle in a drizzle. Get yourself a drizzle guard and enjoy the show. Drizzle guards are on sale now at the concession center.
And now meet the star of our show. Symbol of a treat that quality made famous. America's most famous ice cream treat. Eskimo pie. Creamy, delicious ice cream made even more exciting with smooth, rich chocolate coating. And wearing the label of quality, known the world over. Eskimo pie, the treat you know is tops because it carries its pledge of quality right on the back of the bag. Be sure you save the bags for valuable premiums. Get famous Eskimo pie at our refreshment stand now. It's America's anytime.
Forgive me, I'm a little dizzy. I think I'm having asthma problems. But we showed you Ozymandias earlier. This, and you can barely see it. It's kind of cool that you can see through it. This is Amethyst. So this is Ozymandias' new sister, younger sister. So we have Ozzy, well, who's actually right there right now, and Amy. And I love them. All right. I don't feel very good, so I'm going to be going for a little bit longer. Let's get a little bit further than we are.
Focus.
All right, so that's a sealed door. We can't go through that. So I think it's another shortcut.
Cognition here is weak. There may be a safe room nearby.
Aha!
Ah, nice. We can use this as a safe room.
Perfect. Sweet. I think we're going to be able to come right back if we want to. All right, let's save.
Let's do it.
There we go.
Okay, let's get back to
It's somewhere. I'll reveal your true form.
Now this is red to me, so this is rough. Oh, I don't know those guys at all.
The first chance. You can hit their weakness. Woo! Looking cool, Joker.
All right, so I don't know what these other guys are weak to, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw out. We want to. Oh, he has Garu. Okay. Like that one, Fufu. Augie, Garu. I have two things with Garu. Kelpie and Kodama. I don't need both. And all she could do is put people to sleep, so I need to remember that. I would love to upgrade her to a better thing. Anyway. Oh, and you too. McCoy, you can't do any damage.
McCoy! Persona! Archangel!
Alright.
Go down!
He blocked. Holy shit, he blocked it.
That should have done it.
Woodland Persona!
Yep. Nope.
You got their weakness, Panther.
We don't have a weakness for them. Shit.
Joker, are you okay?
Let's go.
You can aim for their weak spot.
There!
Joker took one out. All right. We should check its affinity.
Persona!
All right, so we know it does regular to fire.
All right.
Oh shit.
2 volts left. Let's do this. Take this. All according to plan. Joker.
Oh shit, that's not good. Well, I screwed up. Oh god. I can't restart the fight. That's interesting.
Let's go.
There's an enemy. Be careful.
I'll reveal your true form.
All right, let's start this again.
All right. The first one.
Persona!
You can aim for their weak spot. Woo! Looking cool, Joker.
Persona!
All right, we know that we haven't tried ice.
You're mine.
Oh, regular damage. Did freeze him though, so that's good.
Persona.
You know what we didn't do?
Finish it.
Resist physical. Shit.
Eat this!
Yes, a clean hit. Persona. Carmen. Hit confirmed. You got their weakness, Panther.
Okay. Damn. All right.
Come! That's not right.
Deceptions. You can hit their weakness.
Go down!
Joker took one out. All right.
Do it!
All right,
My turn!
pass the baton and follow up. Enemy defeated. Skull, give me more. Damn it. I don't have much health left. Ah!
Sorry!
Beautiful.
One enemy remaining. This is the last one. Persona. Hey!
Persona! You're mine.
We're all knocked down. That was
Perfect. And we can now talk to him. Lend me your power. He's upbeat. Upbeat likes funny. Oh, he's stronger than us. He's just gonna give me a soul drop. All right, bye. Thanks.
Fine.
You don't have to hide it. Me know you really happy. Here, we wonder if you be so brave in front of Lord Madarame. So I don't know what they're weak to still.
Nice work, team.
That sucks, but at least we got something out of it. And we got some money too, so that's nice.
Okay.
Show me your true form.
Okay, this is gonna actually be a really hard fight, so we need to be careful. Oh, it's a big guy.
The first move is ours.
Oh, I didn't heal. Shit. Oh, he got wrecked.
Persona! You're mine.
Nope. He's still shocked.
Archangel! Go down!
He blocked it. Oh, shit! Okay.
What's the plan?
Okay.
Eat this!
Oh my god, he's immune to physical. And he's immune to gunfire. Damn. Alright. Yeah, it's a mini boss. I knew that.
Succubus!
Let's throw Dormina on him. Got him. We're not going to be able to... Yeah, he's way higher than us, so let's just murder him. This isn't going to end the fight, though. That's the trouble. Yeah. Didn't even come close to ending the fight, actually. I think Garu allows me to do a technical. It did. Oh, but it didn't bring him down. Oh, shit. Okay, good.
Hey, just calm down. Listen to me.
Can be affected by status ailments like shock. Yeah. It's weak to nuclear. I won't have access to nuclear until the next dungeon. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. But thank you for telling me. Back to sleep, I suppose. No, let's lower its attack. Yeah, let's throw it back down. Right. Sleep. Good night. Stop healing. All right, and then you can technical here.
Nice one. They're at your mercy.
Take this! Persona! Go down.
We're doing no damage to it. Oh! All right. Well, Dia to her. Shock would be awesome. Thank you. Take that.
Let's go. You're mine. Now or never, right?
Do it, dude.
Gonna knock you out.
You're on the ground. Nice going, Skull.
Do it.
There it is. We did it.
Okay, guys.
And done. It was a rough fight, but we had it in hand. It was just slow.
All right.
And he was also level 18. We just had 2 people hit level 15. We really needed to spend some time in Mementos before we came to the dungeon, but fuck it, we're here, right? So. How do I...
I can feel it. Show me your true form.
I didn't actually check his level. These dudes. All right, don't I know what hurts you? I don't.
No weaknesses I can see.
We don't know anything about him. All right. Well.
Archangel. Ravage them.
Negative, Ghost Rider. We missed. Oh, they're weak to fire. Fan-fucking-tastic. This is murder. I don't need to collect everybody. Done and done. Good job. Kill him with kindness, I always say.
Didn't even break a sweat.
All right, we got an atom ring. That's interesting. Can't get up there. We have to get up top somehow. I don't remember how to get up there. There is a way up there. I don't think it's in here. I think I have to go somewhere else. Get up high and then come in. Oh, let's keep looking around. Motherfucker. Scared the shit out of me. So now we can get to the entrance easier.
Somewhere.
We got a poil. And a crappy portrait. Nothing else, so we can keep going.
I can see it.
Can't go in. Oh, is this our first puzzle?
I have something.
This is a trap. Shit.
Hey, wait a second. You're just gonna ignore that golden sheen?
Yeah, we are.
Look at that luster. I know it might be tough to take with us, but don't you think it'd sell for tons?
Come on, we didn't come here to... Wait, hold on, you're stepping on something.
Isn't this bad?
Stand back.
Oh no, I tripped the security.
Great job, Mona.
You were the one making us be careful, too. So, what do you want to do? Run out of here?
No, passing through all of these lasers will draw far too many enemies to our location.
Oh, hold on! Joker's not trapped!
Nope.
Sorry, Joker, but we're going to need you to search for a way to turn off these infrared lasers.
Fantastic.
This is a museum, so there has to be some switch to let the workers avoid these lasers. Find it.
Great, thanks, Mona. You freaking turd. All right. All right.
Show me your true form.
Oh shit! It's just me. What am I doing? Oh, this was not smart. This was not smart. This was not smart. This was not smart. Do I know his weakness? I don't. Shit. He's strong against physical. That's all we know. All right. Oh, we didn't check. Bless. Oh shit. We did. I just didn't remember.
Persona! Succubus! Alright.
It's time.
I have 130 and I'm down about 50%, so I probably need
This one. It's time.
Kodama!
You're mine.
Oh, I can't negotiate with it. Is it weak to? I don't think it is. It is not weak to fire. It will take damage from fire, but it is not weak to it. Do I know about? Oh, cold too. Yeah. The only thing we haven't tried is nuclear, dizzy, or curse, and I can't do any of those damages unless. There's fire, ice, wind, electricity, curse. Let's try curse ball on him. He's weak to curse damage.
Okay.
There it is. We killed it. Yeah, no, I figured it out. I've got the... fortunately, I had some curse bombs that I could throw on it.
All right.
And we're done! Come on, let's go!
Got a button. I wonder if I should press it. Just press the button.
Yes!
So on is out now. But she's on the other side.
I can see it.
Oh, there's on.
Seriously, thank you.
All right. Can I not get over there? Ah.
It hasn't spotted us. We can totally get it!
Show me your true form.
All right, let's murder it. We did have. Oh, good. We can kill that little guy. What is that guy weak to?
It's weak to fire skills.
Good. But I don't think either of us have fire. I do.
Ravage them!
looking cool, Joker.
Because she also does fire damage. And now I just made it so she's going to do more fire damage. And that'll blow up and kill the other two. Done and done. That's how you play the game.
Nice work, team.
Then we got some free spray.
Okay.
Perfect.
That was easy.
Press the button. Did nothing happen? All right.
I can see it.
Oh, it's a painting. That's right.
Is this...
Move the painting. Aha! Press the button.
Yeah.
So now we have everybody but Esther.
Sorry.
Oh my gosh, I've got to poop. So we have to go back to the control room. Oh shit! God damn it, Alice. I thought I can get through there, but apparently not. Or there. So what's the plan?
I can feel it.
What's that? You see that? Aha!
Whoa!
Wait!
As I was saying... Hey,
Found it.
What's that? I can see it. Yeah!
It looks like we need a password to use it. So we don't know what the password is. Hey, did you hear about those intruders? You mean the thieves sneaking around in here? I got a call telling me to change the password just in case. And what did you change it to? Hello. Huh? I said hello. 07734. If you read the numbers upside down, they spell the word hello. Isn't that a little childish? It should be fine as long as nobody else finds out. It's not like anyone's eavesdropping on us. Anyway, don't forget, when you see the code input, just be sure to say hello.
Hey!
Alright.
I'll reveal your true form.
Well, let's murder these guys before we go to take care of that.
Alright, the first move is ours. Get ready. You can aim for their weak spot.
Oh, she's got everybody. Kablam! And murder. That's right, everybody. Oh, we got Ryuji up to 15 now.
Easy win.
Good.
They were nothing. Yeah.
All right. Yes, we are gonna go grab this stupid cat and move on. You big dumb idiot.
Sorry.
Weren't you the one telling us not to go and touch his shit in the exhibit? That is true. I can't believe I made such a novice mistake, even for solid gold. But something was drawing me to this vase. What do you mean? Isn't it just an ordinary gold vase? I wonder if there's something special about it. Should we take a closer look just in case?
I can see it.
Wait!
What is this?
For real?
Oh, I see. So that's why I was drawn to it. Joker, catch it. I'll explain the rest of this later. Just get after it and attack. Okay. Oh, it's a treasure goblin. I don't remember what the treasure goblins are weak to.
I don't see a weakness.
I
don't see a weakness. I don't see a weakness. I don't see a weakness. I don't see a weakness. Get ready! All right.
It blocked sleeping. Oh shit. We are not doing a lot of damage.
Archangel! There!
Oh my god, why?
Let's do this! Eat this!
There we go. That was good damage. It resisted physical.
Persona! It's time. This isn't it. Come! Haxorus! Go down!
Get ready! Take this! Hardcore! My other self!
Guess it saw me coming.
Name it. What was that? That panther was a rare shadow that occasionally resides in pricey items. I call them treasure demons. They're great. Not only do they give you a lot of experience, they might be useful for your personas too. However, they run very fast, and attacks don't deal very much damage to them. They may also appear in normal encounters. Defeating them will earn you many experience points. If you convince one to become one of your personas, you can use it as fusion material. However, a treasure demon cannot be used in battle.
I can feel it.
This feeling.
Got another
Nice. We can... I'll just add this.
All right, guys. We're going to save here, and I'm going to wrap up for the evening. I'm really tired. I'm just run down from this week. But thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate each and every one of you, as always. Give me just a minute here. Let's get to...
I should write something.
I just did that. There we go. And... there we go. All right. But yeah, guys, thank you so very much for joining. I really appreciate you, as always. You guys are wonderful. I really appreciate it. So let me see who is streaming today, so we could set a rate up. Just a minute. All kinds of people. People I don't normally see are streaming, which is awesome. Let's get somebody who's not really big. Um, no, that's not what I want. Um, you know what? We're gonna raid Matt Carmart. We haven't raided him in a bit. All right. Anyway, like I said, thank you very much for joining. And guys, like I said, we're going to be moving the stream a lot more towards, not a lot, but a little bit more towards education and activism, and let's have some good discussions. I really appreciate you. All right. I'm not feeling too good, so I'm just going to go ahead and set the rate and go. But remember 3 rules: be kind to yourselves, be kind to others, and be respectful. Right? Start with yourself, guys. You got to be kind to yourselves. Look in the mirror, say something positive about yourself. Okay? You deserve it. You're deserving of good things. I want the best for you. I'll talk to y'all later. Good night.